What up, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. Yes, a little bit of an early bird start today. I've been up a long time already today, so I was like, right, let's get going, let's get cracking. How we doing, boys and girls? Welcome in. Seducer, how we doing? First, congratulations. Haley, good morning to you, welcome in. Big Eyes, how we doing? Haddock, howdy, howdy. Yeah, we're starting a little bit earlier today. My dog is at the vet's today. She is nothing major. She's having her teeth cleaned, so she's going to come back with some hopefully very shiny teeth. But yes, so we had to get up early, do dog walks, do all of the good stuff this morning to take her to the vet's in time. So we're starting early today. I've already been up. I've already posted my auctions. I've got the basics out of the way today. We're ready to rock and roll. The stream title, as it says, 99 problems and Anima is one. We are around 5,000 Anima short to max our Sanctum. We have rank 4 of the Abomination Factory. We need 15,000 Anima. We have 10,000. We have the souls, so we're good there. So I'm need to do a bit of an Anima sweep. I need to do my dailies in Korthia to begin with. Then, once we've sort of ticked those boxes, we'll probably jump over to the NA realm and continue leveling and do some good stuff over there. Allied races, didn't they start at level 20? Made one yesterday and it's level 10. Yeah, level 20 is what they started with when we had 120 levels. We've had a level squish since that, my friend. Now they start at level 10. Same as if you were to do Exile's Reach or any of the starting zones, you pop out of there at level 10 nowadays. But anyway, good morning, boys and girls. Hope everybody is well. Hope you're all doing good. It is Tuesday for everybody. It's always Tuesday for everybody. But that does mean one of two things, right? It means, firstly, our friends over in Team America have their reset today, so good luck making lots of gold over there. I imagine if you're watching this live, it's probably very, very early morning for you if you play on the NA realms, or more importantly, if you live over the pond. For us, though, it's the last day before our reset. We don't get reset till Wednesday in the EU, so we've got this last day. It always feels like a bit of a limbo day for me. Usually I use Tuesday to do some restocking, but I'm pretty much stocked up on most of the stuff I want to be selling at the moment, so I'm all good. Wee little pre-ad. Yeah, the likelihood is that pre-roll ads will be a thing. I'm getting ridiculously bad at pressing the ad button. I should remember to press the button more frequently. I will run a quick 30-second ad to hopefully prevent pre-rolls from anybody else. There's only a handful of you here, so the likelihood is it won't affect too many people. But yes, we got to get some Anima on the go. Korthia dailies and a quick Anima sweep of the world quests will probably get us at least half of the way. And then we have a reset tomorrow where we get a big spike of Anima because, of course, we get to kill the world bosses. We get to kill the... we get the Shaping Fate weekly. We get a bunch of other stuff that will hopefully boost our Anima. So if we do an Anima sweep today, another one tomorrow, we should get the 5k Anima that we need to finally tick off the last item on our Sanctum. Now, realistically, the rank 4 and rank 5 I wasn't too concerned about, but because we know that there's a requirement to have your Sanctum maxed before you're able to send Anima to alts, meant that I had to, drive forward and get these last two done. Now, I know there's players out there that have got tens of thousands of Anima lying about. You can stock up to, 200k of the stuff now. Honestly, though, once I kind of set myself a target, set myself a goal, I go and achieve it, and then much past that, I ignore it. Ironically, though, once we get more into our collecting mode, once we start ticking all of the boxes on all the things, we will probably find that we're swimming in Anima. But At the moment, we can't get our hands on enough of it, so let's get going. I might as well pick up the callings because, you know, reputation's reputation. It's another thing that's kind of on my list. I really, by this point, should have probably maxed out my reputations. We're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, the Avowed I need to put a shift in with. Archivist Codex is tier 4. Death's Advance is revered. Court of Harvesters is revered. We're less than a couple of callings away from getting Court of Harvesters exalted. Because it's, for me at least, it's quite important to get these maxed out quite quickly, because then we can start working on the Paragon boxes. There's a bunch of stuff we need from the Paragon boxes, so we are... Yeah, there's a Hungry Borrower, which is a pet, I believe, so I could just buy it, but the mounts especially, is the thing that we end up focusing on. The other bits and pieces doesn't matter so much, but there's definitely some stuff we need from these Paragon boxes, so don't forget a contract. Yeah, contract would probably be smart to use. I'm not going to lie, a contract would be very smart to use. The problem for me is that I'm not that reliable about doing things. If I had a daily routine, then the contracts would be worth, but I mean, I probably should just buy one and use it regardless, but oh, 3 world quests in Revendreth, aiding Revendreth. Here we go. Well, that's a bonus then. That's really good, because that's going to give us 1500 rep. Meaning we only need to bang out a few rep quests out in Court of... we might get Court of Harvesters exalted today. Who knows? Who knows? We might. But first things first, we need to get our dailies done over in Corthia. Oh, are all of these reinforced now? No, this one's not reinforced. Why is that one not reinforced? Don't know. Got so much free Anima I could start to sell it. Yeah, well, this is the thing, right? Once you start running around doing a bunch of stuff, collecting things, killing the rares on a regular basis, you probably end up swimming in it. But as you guys know, I'm pretty slack when it comes to actually, you know, going out into the main zones. I tend to live at the auction house a lot more than I should do. But it's all good. And my game is still very slow for some reason. Well, if it's going to be very... Oh, dear. Not only is it slow, it's also killed... Okay, it's probably trying to synchronize something up again. The TSM sync... I really hope that they work a better solution out than what they have currently. They have... I mean, the fact that they have the TSM desktop application... I can't see any reason why they wouldn't be able to use the TSM desktop application to do the sync. It would be 100 times faster, 100 times more reliable, but I imagine there's some Blizzard type restriction on you know, exporting too much information out of the game. The desktop application is more designed to put information into the game rather than take it out, but of course TSM desktop application does backups of your profile and things, so if it can do backups of your profile, I can't see why they couldn't integrate some sync feature to the desktop app, but maybe that's coming, I don't know. I should maybe have a look. But you're up early, mate? Yes, I am up a little bit early. We started the stream 40 minutes, an hour earlier than usual. I was up and doing stuff anyway, so if that's the case, I might as well throw the stream up, you know? Where's this dude? Is he selling anything? We're selling a few bits and pieces over here. I was sleeping... Well, yeah, I would quite happily be still fast asleep at this point, but not today. Not today. Head our ass over to Corthia. Sleeping's the best. It is actually, like, people have hobbies, right? My hobby is sleeping. Like, honestly. I guess I'm in a luxurious position where my quote-unquote job is what most people's hobby is. But so then I have to find another hobby. But yeah, sleeping without a doubt. Love me a good sleep. Not a fan of naps, though. I don't do napping very well. I'm not one of those people that can take a nap in the afternoon and feel better because of it. Nope. Absolutely not. If I take a nap in the afternoon, I don't take naps, I take sleeps. If I close my eyes in the afternoon, I wake up the next day. It's not good. It's not good. I'm not practiced in that. People who, you know, those people who can just close their eyes for 40 minutes and wake up feeling refreshed. Are you fucking mad? I ain't feeling refreshed. If I take a nap, I wake up and I've got to do the whole morning routine again. I've got to get coffee on the go, feel like a zombie. I don't do naps. No. Not for me. Although I do love a good sleep. Nap is the worst. Yeah, I can't get on board with it, you know. I just can't do it. It's not me. Let's grab the rest of these daily quests. I usually sleep for 30 minutes to an hour and a half. Like, I literally can't stay awake. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, if you have an intense job, I can understand. Oh, hang on. Why are we jumping on you then? Let's ride. Oh, I remember this one. This is the one where we just hack and slash things. This is quite cool. Up until only a few days ago, I'd never seen this daily quest. I don't know if it's just, if it's new or what the case is, but I am also having serious FPS issues again. Not entirely sure why. Are we dropping frames? We're not dropping frames though. Maybe, I don't know. My computer's having a heart attack. Yeah, my CPU is maxed the fuck out. What's going on here? Oh dear God, that's why. TSM is trying to do some sync in the background, and it's the second my TSM sync crashes, that's when my FPS. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Greetings from Greece. What the hell are you doing in Greece? How'd you manage to? I mean, I've had some wild nights out, but I've never woke up in another country. I don't think. Have I? No. I've always woke up in the same country I started in. Whoa, 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 whoa. This dude is trying to overtake. He's stealing all my shit. We'll have none of this, thanks. Got on the wrong train? Yeah, sounds like it. Actually sounds like it. It begs the question, my friend. As much as I love your viewership, if you're on holiday, what the fuck are you doing watching my live stream? Honestly now. Let's let's rein it in for a second. Let's rein it in just for 1 minute here. You're on holiday. Take a holiday, good friend. Take a holiday. Welcome in though. Good to see you. Just saying hi. Good. I expect you to be in the bar / on the beach, whatever you do in Greece, relatively quickly. Got to go get your towel on the lounger before the Germans do, you know. Is that racist? I don't know. Oh, how many more of these things have we got to kill? Hundreds of the damn things. Yeah, accidentally moved the apartment to Greece. Yeah, oops. Is it racist if it's true? I don't know. I know exactly what you mean about the towel. But yeah, Sometimes you say things and you don't think about them, but yeah. Some 160p Manthea stream. Yeah, I suppose I'm not in the luxurious position to have the full transcoding options of Twitch. So it's probably 160p or 1080p. There's not probably much in between. I also found out the other day that you can actually Twitch recommends that you broadcast at what is it, 6,000 kilobits or 6,000? What is it? 6,000, whatever it is, 6,000 numbers. And if you go above that, it starts to complain at you. But actually, their transcoding servers will accept up to 8,000. So you can have a slightly crisper stream. Twitch will actually complain its ass off at you constantly because of it, but it will still transcode it and it will still work and it will look better. But until I get partnered on Twitch and get full transcoding, it's probably not sensible to do because until you have the full transcoding, you know, people are limited to, they can see what you upload, but obviously I have to bear in mind that my internet is probably super duper compared to most because I live in a country where internet is just blissfully incredible. If you're on if you're on BT broadband, for example, you are probably scuppered. Amen from Sweden. Yeah. Yeah. God bless Nordic countries that understand how internet works. Now there's options. Oh, maybe Twitch does love me then. Hang on. No, don't get on the... Oh, why did I get on? I didn't mean to click that button. Sure. Be at the beach for an hour and then you're done. Yeah, crispy. Well, enjoy it, my friend. I mean, that is the benefit of a holiday. Let's try and fix this real quickly. Oh dear. Oh dear. Bank character on 10 quality. No, that doesn't need to be a thing. That absolutely doesn't need to be a thing. No wonder my CPU's having a hard time. We do not need our bank characters on max graphics. That's not a thing. Max background FPS. Yes, cool. That's alright. You do a reload. Does that mean that they're all on? I mean, this does... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Let's fix this real quick. There we go. My computer can relax now. Does that mean we're trying to be on 10 as well? Oh dear, oh dear. Do I look like I have a supercomputer? No. There we go. Oh hey, now we've actually got, I mean, not perfect FPS, but more FPS than we started with. I had a little bit of a catch up with the state of graphics cards again yesterday. I had a little bit of a shop about. It's disgustingly annoying that I'm going to buy a new graphics card for over double the price that I paid for my last graphics card and not even get as high up the tree as I did before. It's the state of graphics cards is still horrendous. I think 3060s are somewhat readily available nowadays, but a 3060 is somewhere in the range of 700 euros, which is outrageous considering the last graphics card I bought, I paid 400 euros for, and it was at the top, I think it's a 970, which obviously I know a 3060 is like 700 times better than the graphics card I already own, but the fact that I'm having to pay double to have a arguably lower graphics card than, yeah, it's just mad. The 3080s are still selling for 1,500 euros. I was like, nope. I paid less than that for my entire PC. So I think new graphics card is I think is is going to be a new thing soon. I think we cannot live much longer with this 970 graphics card. It really is starting to struggle. Really starting to struggle. So especially considering we do stupid things like have multiple clients open at the same time. And whilst obviously when I'm streaming, you guys only get 60 FPS anyway, but for the time that I'm not streaming, I would much prefer to have, you know, at least 100 FPS. My main monitor's a 144 FPS monitor, so I would like to be able to at least get somewhat close to that when playing WoW. I expect that we're not going to get anywhere near that with other games, but we're in a weird situation, right, where my graphics capabilities are starting to restrict the amount of games that I can play. When I get to that point, we've got to change it. It's got to go. It's got to go. Had a 3060 Ti, a 6700 XT, and a 6900 XT arrive yesterday. I was already in Greece when they arrived. I looked at the AMD graphics cards as well, but as much as it annoys me, I mean the AMD graphics cards are almost an instant no-no for me, mainly because I need the NVENC encoder for streaming primarily. It's just an absolute blessing in disguise. I kind of can't do without it. So unfortunately, the AMD stuff is I'm not even paying attention to it. Oh, big what's this? 100 catalog research. Yes, please. I need all of that. Oh, consumption. Oh my days, what's going on here? How have we managed to pull the world? AMD's great now, to be honest. The only thing you miss is the RTX, NVIDIA Broadcast, and NVENC, but as a streamer, you want those. See, this is it, right? As a streamer, I absolutely need the benefits that NVIDIA offers. So, if I wasn't streaming, I would be more than happy with an AMD graphics card. But I do stream, so yeah, I need the luxuries that AMD cannot offer, unfortunately. Now, where's consumption? Is he fat yet? Is he chunkus? No, not yet. 33, we're getting there. We'll chill here for a minute then. We'll chill here for a minute. But yeah, I'm thinking that more than anything, I'm going to be restricted on price more than anything else when it comes to a new graphics card. So it'll probably be a 3060, I think. Oh, there we go. He's now chunky. Now we can pew him. If I can, I'm tempted to wait till Black Friday. Now, I know that the state of graphics cards generally doesn't necessarily mean there's going to be any crazy deals for Black Friday. But at the flip side, you would also hope that, you know, NVIDIA would do their absolute best to chunk up production towards the holiday season. And Black Friday might possibly turn a good deal. We'll have to see. But I think the rest of my rig can kind of probably survive for a little while longer. A new graphics card, though, the graphics card is definitely showing its age. I was foolish in terms of not picking up a 10 series or a 2000 series graphics card. But obviously I could have not foresawn the fact that, you know, the graphics card industry would just die on its ass. I deliberately waited until, you know, the third generation And I was more than happy to pick up a 3 Series graphics card, but then the world exploded, so... What are the rest of the parts of the machine? It's a i7 6700K, I think I want to say. Which is plenty generations old now and certainly not overly impressive. But it still does its job. The downside is that World of Warcraft is actually a very CPU intensive game more than it is a GPU intensive one. But yeah. For video encoding, for, you know, streaming, that sort of stuff, my process is fine. I would like to have something bigger, better, juicier, more powerful, but it's not an essential. My graphics card, though, I cannot live playing games at 30 FPS. The reason I like PC gaming is so that I don't have to piss about with 30 FPS video games. If I was happy with 30 FPS, I'd play consoles. But I'm not, so... I also spotted, though, that in a weird way, I think because of the way that, you know, system integrators probably get priority on graphics cards, I want to say. Meaning that... What is this? Image of Archmage, something or other. Yeah, I don't want any of that. System integrators obviously get some sort of preference on the cards. It was actually... I have more graphics card options if I was to buy the graphics card within a pre-built PC. So, annoyingly, if I had the money to actually fully upgrade, I could just buy a pre-built PC and just, you know, be done in one day. It's not the way I like to do it. I prefer to build my own PC, so I have, you know, full control over it. Now, in past times, if you had the knowledge on how to build your own PC, it was an advantage, because you could customize it exactly how you wanted it to. And, most of the time, it was actually cheaper than buying it from a system integrator anyway. But... with the whole graphics card situation right now, I can, if I buy the entire PC, I get more choice of the graphics card. I mean, in some scenarios, I mean, there are some graphics cards that you just can't get outside of pre-built PCs at the moment, which is annoying. If I want a 3070, for example, or a 3070 Ti, you just can't buy them. You just can't buy them by themselves, currently. Not without doing some serious effort and waiting a long time, anyway. But you can pick one up almost instantly in a pre-built, which is... yeah, I need to work out what I'm doing there. GPU's much more important, though. Yeah, exactly. This is the thing. For gaming, your FPS, like, primarily... like, I know World of Warcraft is kind of the odd one in terms of the fact that it is very CPU intensive. But most other games, you need a powerful GPU, primarily. Honest answer in the current market is that you either need to get lucky, learn how to scalp, or buy from a scalper. It's sad, but that's how it is. Yeah, this is the problem. I wanted a new GPU, so I learned how to scalp. Sold my own GPU and almost mined back the difference. But this is the thing. I'm not in a position where I can envisage the purchase of a GPU as a business opportunity. Outside of the fact that, you know, it just allows me to do what I do normally. It's just a tool. In that regard, I should just consider it a business expense, but it's not quite as a direct return as it is from, you know, from a mining perspective. Do I really have to kill these big chonkus guys? Devoured Anima recovered. Can't we go kill some smaller dudes? Maybe we can go kill some smaller dudes up here. There's a mount you can get from these things, actually. The dusk... Oh, lost razorwing eggs. I need to farm up some more of those lost razorwing eggs. I just let my mine when it's not doing... when I'm not using my PC. Yeah, I mean, there is... I mean, that's an option, sure. The downside is for me is that I'm always using my PC. the amount of hours in the day when I'm not using my PC... I mean, obviously I sleep. But I don't particularly feel too comfortable just leaving my PC on permanently. And I don't think my wife would be best pleased about it either. A 6700 holds up for gaming, but a decent Ryzen would do wonders for rendering videos and might even help for streaming. Yeah, maybe. The rendering side of things, definitely. I mean, I'm super duper lazy when it comes to rendering and editing videos in the first place. I've developed magical ways to circumvent that in the first place. But yes, it's also true to say I could double my render, or halve my rendering time, I should say, quite easily if I wanted to. How many of these dudes we got to kill? 7 more. Pew pew you, pew pew you. We're still having a serious issue with CPU performance right now. Though I don't feel that we should do. I think TSM has crashed and is constantly churning up something. I'm just going to close this account for now. The fact that I'm not doing anything on it anyway. That gonna fix? Is that gonna give my poor little computer less of a heart attack? Maybe. Maybe. Why is Streamlabs using like 30% all of a sudden? I have no idea what's going on. I'm on holiday now, 6 PCs running at home. You'll be fine running one 24/7. Probably. I might have to, I suppose I could, I wouldn't have to worry about heating in the winter, would I? Pros and cons, I suppose. Oh, Ubi this. Escaped Wilderling. Let's go do that. Can you only get the mount if you're Night Fae? I think that's the case. Everybody's running away from this. Does that mean I've missed the boat on it? Yeah, it doesn't... yeah, it's not... Oh, no! Quick! Quick! Click the button. Go. Lovely stuff. Hot streak. Time for me to tune out. Good luck on the Anima grind. If you have any questions on GPUs, feel free to DM. Cheers, my man. Appreciate it. Enjoy your holiday. Head to the beach. Don't get too sunburnt. Stay hydrated. Remember, beer is hydration. Have fun. Beautiful. All right. how many of these lost razorwing? I turned it. This is where I think I made a boo-boo. These lost, what they called, lost razorwing eggs. I turned in like 7 or 8 of these the other day because I thought you only needed to turn in 6 to get the mount. It turns out you need to turn in more than 6. The question is, though, can you turn them in, you know, 1 at a time, or do you have to turn in like 10 at the same time? Because if you have to turn in 10 at the same time, I'll just farm them up and, you know, wait. But 2 per day max. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, okay. So you need to do 5 days, 10, 1 at a time. Oh, now you see, I'm getting different. Okay. I guess there's probably no way to track how many. Okay. Well, let's try. Let's turn this one in once I've pew-pewed these guys. My pet's taking a beating. If you have handy notes, it tells you. Oh, max 2 per day is the drop. You can turn in as many as you want. Okay. Hand in 10 lost razorwing eggs dropped by devourers in this area. Oh, see, it says Dust-like Matriarch there. Look, it says 7 out of 10. So that probably means I've turned in 7 so far. Ah, okay. Well, does that mean then if I hand in this one, that's going to do 8? 8 out of 10. There we go. Okay. So we need to gather up a couple more either way. Handy to know. That means I don't have to worry too much that the ones I've already turned in have been wasted or anything. That's cool. Right, is that our dailies done out here? I think that's our dailies done. Let's maybe do a quick lap of the zone just to try and catch a few rares, catch a few treasures. I really should put a little bit more time and effort into getting the Archivist Codex up, but we're getting there. We're nearly tier 5. It's kind of ironic considering we hit tier 4 in like 3 days, and since then we've done like basically nothing. But whoa, where's our nest gone? I thought that's what spawned. Game lied to me. I thought Corthia was fun for the first 2 characters. Yeah, this is the thing, right? And this is often the problem with MMOs in general, is that the replayability is you know, it's not even less fun second time round. It's exponentially less fun the second time round, and that trend continues. Like, especially if there's any aspect of the game that's deliberately a grind, because it's an MMO. Grinds are obviously an MMO thing. You're never going to get away from those. Most people are happy to do it once. Then when they feel the need to do it multiple times, the grind just becomes, you know, not literally nothing but a pain in the ass. I don't even know why I'm killing these things. I just accidentally aggroed them all. There we go, there's my nest. Oh, that's the wrong one though. Alright, well, either way, we'll take it. 6 times I'm a bit tired of it. Yeah, I understand. I did it very quickly on three, maybe 4, no, 3 characters I did it very quickly on. Literally the first week that 9.1 came out. Much past that, though, I've not even stepped foot in Korthia on any of my alts. It's just too much like, too likely to trigger burnout. And I go quite far out of my way to prevent burnout in the game. Not always does it work, but... Because I have to... one thing that's... It's a weird situation to be in, right? But one thing that I have to be super cautious of is that even though I have the ability to not only play this game for 12 hours a day, but consider playing this game my job, I have to be cautious about not playing it 18 hours a day. There comes a point in the evening where I have to just say, right, no, turn it off. You know? Even if I do want to play it more, I have to, like, artificially restrict myself from playing it sometimes. And it's not a complaint. It's just I'm very cautious of overplaying a game and then having unrealistic expectations of the game because of that. Nobody should feasibly... there's not a game developer in the world that can create enough content for somebody to play their game 18 hours a day. Is physically not possible. You can't create content fast enough to, you know, for that to be a thing. Oh, an update, an upgrade. Sorry, a new thing. What was it? Oh, it was a two-handed staff. All right, cool, fair enough. Right, well, there's our Korthia stuff done out the way. Let's hand in our catalogued research. Grab our rep for that. Get the random stuff out of our bags. There we go. Any upgrades I can do? No, I need to reach tier 5 before I can get any upgrades. I think. What's the, I can't even remember what the unlock schedule is for this now. There's a bunch of stuff for me to be spending catalogued research points on. But I want to be cautious. Okay, I need tier 5 to get the cloak. That's only 500, that's no problem. Tier 5 will also grant me the research reports ancient shrines, allows you to interact with the swords near the ancient shrines, giving you the ability to reach inaccessible relic treasures. That's 1,000, that's 1,500 then. We need to make sure we save up. This is also tier 5. Gives you the ability to find 25 extra anima when completing world quests, daily quests, looting treasures, or killing rare creatures in Shadowlands. Oh, I forgot about this one. This is a big one. I forgot this was a thing. This is super powerful, though. Do we know if this thing is also account-wide? If when I gather this on one of my characters, can I then go and gather it on other characters? If you've activated the swords on another character, you can interact with them now. No, this is my first character through Korthia, so... Or this is my highest character through Korthia, I should say. But it would be interesting if this one is the study of anima and harnessing every drop. If that becomes account-wide as well, that's a huge milestone. Tier 6, we get the mount. Tier 6, we get the bonus rep. Might have to buy it again and send it to an alt. Does it say... It says bind on pickup, though. It's not bind on account. But that's not to say that unlocking it won't then... Because it may be the fact that just hitting tier 5 unlocks it, and then your alt can go and buy it as well. Assuming that, obviously, the alt has the catalogued research to buy it. Tier 6, we get the 239 waist piece. Okay, after that, it seems that the actual upgrades, the rank 5 and rank 6 upgrades are actually locked behind tier 6. So tier 5 doesn't get us a huge amount, actually. Tier 5 will only get us the cloak. Tier 5 will also get us the swords, something else to collect. Tier 5 will also get us more Anima. But the good stuff, the gear upgrades, the mounts, that sort of stuff, kicks in at tier 6. And obviously, like, you know, Deathbound shards and alloy warping things. It says incomplete on my alt, and I can buy it. Oh, that's interesting. So that means when you unlock it on one character, that sounds to me at least like you unlock it. Once you've unlocked it on one character, no longer does it have then the tier 5 research requirement. You can just go buy it on your others. That's quite cool. On the PTR, they announced some stuff you can send across. Not sure what though. They've rebalanced a bunch of stuff in 915 just to make these last two tiers a little bit more manageable. But that's handy. That's handy. Let's go do a bit of an Anima sweep though. We need to easiest way to do an Anima sweep. Let's zoom out of the map and let's do it zone by zone. We've got we need to definitely do Ardenweld, and we definitely do Revendreth, and definitely Moldraxus. Okay, we'll actually tick off 3 callings at the same time, which is nice. I'm tier 5 on my alt though. Oh. Well then, maybe I'll science it out when we get there. Then I'll science it out when we get there. Let's tick some of these then. Oh, 500 Anima from Amateur Knight. Yoink. Any world quest that gives me Anima. U4. Let's head over to Bastion. One of you. One of you. One of you. Ardenweld. One of you. One of you. Is the trinket worth for me? Oh! Oh! This trinket's actually an upgrade. That trinket's going to replace my Dark Moon card at long last. We're going to put that in the queue anyway then. And then finally Revendreth. What do we need from over here? There's only 2 quests over in Revendreth that give us Anima. We need to complete 3 world quests in Revendreth though, so we might pick another one. Where are these 2 on the map? They're quite there. We can do whatever this one is as well. Glass shards. Mirror restoration. We'll do that one as well. That should then hopefully do all 3 of our callings. Gather us a boatload of Anima. And an item upgrade. Cool. Lovely stuff. Early stream today. Yeah, we did start a little bit early today. I was up and I was already busy doing things, so I was like, right, well, we might as well throw the stream on. Click the portal to Exoramus. We'll go there then. I'm going to trust Zygor knows the best route. I put my trust in Zygor. Disrupt forces. Is this just a pew pew quest? It's just a pew pew quest, then let's get pew pew in. Oh no! Oh god, that was an elite. I didn't mean to tag the elite. Alright, well, we'll kill him anyway. hate Thrall in the intro. I need a good axe. We're literally in hell. Just pick up a weapon already. Yeah. Well, soon, before too long, you won't have to do that again. I've vowed that it's the last time that I'm ever going to do. I've done that quest now. I will just not do that quest again until 915. Unless we start getting up and running on Draenor, or we start rolling ults on the NA. We'll see. I don't plan to do that quest line ever again, but we'll see. I might accidentally have to at some point. Who knows? It's a rather good experience depending on how they rebalance it. Yeah, this is the frustration, right? It is actually good, like base, because you can smash it out really quite quickly. Although it'd be even better experience if there wasn't so much RP in it. If you could somehow manage to skip all the RP sections, it would be really good for experience. But unfortunately, it's not. Pull everything. Pull everything and hope not to die. Whoa, that doesn't look good. What's going on here? Oh, this is a big dude, that's why. Oops. Why is he not dying? There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Somebody said something about amateur night. What do I... don't forget... where was it? Don't forget to pick up Bet on Yourself. Extra Anima at the theatre. Alright, I'll trust you on that. What's this debuff about? Damage dealt decreased by 5%? No! That's not what we want. I should probably turn off roots on this character. I don't know why I've got the roots activated, but either way. You say collect something... Something, where's this something I'm meant to collect? I might as well do this jewel crafting quest real quick, because this is like super, you press like 3 buttons and you win. Blue mark outside on the east side. What, you mean this thing? Spoiling for a fight? I thought this gave you reputation. Didn't think this gave you anima. Might be wrong though. I probably am. Bet on yourself. Oh, snap. Defeat Dev Mortar in the Theatre of Pain when he appears. Spoiling for fight. Defeat Sabril Bone Cleaver in the Theatre of Pain. These are dungeon quests. Get shredded. 1 of 2. Now we wait. Too much blade, not enough shaft. I find it really difficult to not bounce around like a rabbit when I play my hunter. I don't know why. My natural inhibitions just tell me to keep pressing spacebar, and I never really know why. It doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, that dude didn't even get off the ground and he got pew-pewed. I think there's still a scary amount of stuff I need to do though. What's the shift left click to refresh? No, control left click to open mini list. That one then. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I need to still do out here. We're less than 60% complete in Moldraxxus. Defeat the following afterlife atrocities of, oh, hang on, of the Shadowlands. What is this? We've not killed a single one of these atrocities. What, huh? Gelatinous. And gut. Are these rares? So it appears like there's, what, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I imagine there's 2 in each zone then, right? Gelatinous. I think, isn't he a rare? He's a rare around here somewhere. Which makes me feel that I probably have or should have killed him. Oh, well he's not on my rare list, so maybe he's not. Okay. Yeah, see, there's a whole bunch of stuff that I still need to investigate further. Common boss drop. Battlebound Warhound. Theatre of Pain. Oh, that's from the Amateur Night thing. Right? Okay. Sabrel the Bone Cleaver gives the armoured one. Huh. God, there's so much stuff I still need to go out and collect. I love getting to the collection part though. Like I'm an absolute sucker for collections. Now that we have flying and now that, you know, we're in that downtime, I really should focus a little bit more so on doing all of this sort of stuff, but except not so much goo. I think we've accepted not much goo. Collect ingredients from slimes. Okay, so that's a simple pew-pew, a bunch of those. Kill compressed plague. One thing I try to do in every expansion, not necessarily that I fully 100% complete it every expansion, but I do try to do try to make sure that at least the outer world content, that I've pretty much done all of it. So killing all the rares, collecting all the stuff, gathering all the toys, mounts, that sort of thing. I did pretty well with that in BFA. There's still, to this day actually, there's one world quest in BFA that I still need to regularly do on this character, which is so annoying. Some of you guys will probably know which one it is before I even tell you, but Where's it gone? One up in Stormsong Valley. In this goddamn pissing cave up here somewhere. There's panthers that spawn. And there's 4 different panthers. I think there's 4 different panthers that... different colours of them that can spawn. And one of the achievements is to kill all 4 colours. Which is great, right? But the daily quest only comes around once every other week. And then every time it spawns, there's a random chance it can be one of the 4 colours. Which, yeah, basically means that your odds of ever getting that achievement, unless you just constantly are checking whether that world quest is up, you're just never going to get it. Super annoying. I can't even remember what the quest is called, but it's literally one of the last world quests that I need in BFA. I mean, okay, I'm proving it not to be the case. This one, the Sabertron Assembly. Destroy each colour of Sabertron in Stormsong Valley. I need the yellow one. And I have not seen the yellow one spawn for months. So annoying. So annoying. It's only 5 achievement points, but it's so annoying. I need somebody to just tell me when the yellow one is available. Alright, where's the compressed... That's compressed plague. It says I need to kill one. But... now it doesn't seem to think I need to kill one. I'm confused. There's one in Pandaria I need, bombing the dudes, Dark Skies, the achievement over their heads. There's a couple of little random ones from different expansions that are just unnecessarily annoying. Apparently I'm not in the right zone to be doing this somehow. I think I need to click this translocation sphere thing. This thing. No? Enter the House of I've done that. Is it got an issue with the fact that I fly? I'm really confused now. Oozing ingredients collected from slimes. Oozing ingredients thrown into a pool. What? This isn't even part of a flipping quest. What's going on? Why is it telling me to go all the way over here? What even is this quest? I think Zygor's having a heart attack, you know. I did the insane achievement not too long ago. Yeah, I've never bothered with that. Never bothered with that. I mean, I'm aware that it's probably considerably easier nowadays than it once was, but yeah, never bothered with that. Way too much like hard work. What's this dude about? Pet the slime. Right, let's throw a bunch of things in here then. Got the 100 Exalted Achievements one. 100 Exalted Achievements. I don't think I'm quite close to 100. I think my on this character at least, my Exalted, my Exalts shouldn't be too bad, you know. Where's Reputation? 70. I'm up to 70. Any noticeable ones I'm still missing? Yeah, I'm at 77. Three more and we'll have 80. But that's still, yeah, significantly far away from 100 though. That's impressive. I didn't realise they went that far. Raise your reputation from unfriendly to exalted with the Timbermore Hold, the Sporagar, and some other one else. I just need to do Timbermore Hold to exalted for that one. Cenarian Circle and Cenarian Expedition. I've done Cenarian Expedition, not Cenarian Circle though. And then there's all the heritage stuff. Earn level 50 on a newly created Lightforged Draenei character. None of this stuff I've bothered with. Any of the ally race stuff I've not bothered with. Timbermore Hold is super easy now. It takes like 45 minutes, if even that. Yeah, there's probably a bunch I could actually smash through. But there's a couple of expansions where I just didn't do anything on this character. If we go all the way back to the beginning, ignoring Classic, but TBC, we've got most of the stuff done on this character. Keepers of Time, this is a really annoying one to level up, I think. All the Things streams, yeah, I know. Scale of the Sands, Violet Eye, there's only a few. I mean, I've got the main stuff ticked off in TBC on this dude. Shatrath, we're exalted with Lower City. We're exalted with the Shatari Skyguard. We're exalted with the Scryers and the Shatar. Obviously hated by Aldor, because you can only be one or the other. So TBC, we're not doing too bad. Wrath is almost done. Almost done. We need to get the Walrus dudes up to exalted. I don't think I ever bothered getting to exalted because it was at revered. I think you got the fishing pole. I think there was a good reason why I got to revered and then stopped, because I think the fishing pole was at revered. I might be wrong though, actually. In fact, maybe the fishing pole was exalted. Maybe this was the second character I was doing on. Maybe I picked it up to revered for some pattern back in the day. I can't remember. But it feels weird to me it's the only one that I left not at exalted in Wrath. Not quite sure why I did that. Oracles and Frenzy Heart, I need to, that's just something that needs to go on the job list, you know. Do it every day. Kata, we are exalted most places. We're at least revered with everybody. We could do with ticking a few more boxes here. So actually, there's not a huge amount of stuff I'd need to do to get a lot more of these reputations up. Mr. Pandaria. See, this is the problem, right? Mr. Pandaria was the expansion where I don't think I played this character. As you can tell, I didn't play this character in Mr. Pandaria. I have since got Order of the Cloud Serpent to exalted because I'm a jewel crafter, and that was for the Panther mounts. But everybody else can, you know, peace out. So I'm missing a lot for Mop. There's probably some cheeky ways to get these reps up, I suppose. I should look into Mop at some point then. WOD? Did I play this character in WOD? Probably. Oh, apparently not. Warlords of Draenor in Mr. Pandaria is pretty much maining my Paladin at that time, I think. Which is why. So yeah, there's a couple of expansions I'm missing, which is probably the reason my reputation's at 77 and not much higher. Legion, though, we're pretty good with Legion. Oh, my days, actually. Army of the Light and Augustian Reach need to be fixed. These also are the key to some of the Oh, the Allied races, I think. I didn't realise I was quite so close with these. These were, what was it, 7.3? I think it was 7.3. Those two came into play. Oh, I've actually got a Paragon box that I could go and collect from Stormheim. Got the chance of giving me the Stormwing mount as well. I didn't realise I'd completed that. BFA we played to the max on this character, so we got everything exalted in BFA. I pretty much exclusively played this character in BFA. And of course, Shadowlands, we are slowly but surely getting there. They're super easy to get though, literally just do a couple of world quests. Almost all the world quests give rep for both factions. Oh, that's cool to know. That means I could probably bash those out. Who the hell is Conjurer Margos? Considers you a stranger. He was not a fan of the magical arts. Fishing. Oh, he was the fishing dude. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Manthius doesn't do fishing. That would make sense. Yeah. Exalted with everybody, but fuck fishing. Yeah, that 100 achievement could be within range if I focused a week on it. I try and do too much stuff nowadays. I mean, this is both the blessing and the curse of an MMO, right? I really like the fact that can we fly with this? I don't think we can fly, but we can mount. If you really dig deep into the game, there is so much stuff you can actually do. Like literally ridiculous amounts of stuff you can actually do. Oh. Pulsing Leech. Hello. Get wrecked. Have I finished Mechagon? I don't think I quote-unquote finished Mechagon, but I got most of Mechagon done. There's still a few things that I probably need to do in Mechagon, and I think it's mostly the farming-related stuff. You know, farming up, like, tens of thousands of, the metal scrap things to craft all of the stuff that you need to craft for a couple of achievements. Mechagon, I think, was mostly done. We can check, though, can't we? We can check. Outdoor zones. Is it considered Zandalar? Or is it Conturus? Mechagon Island. How do we do a pop out of Mechagon Island? Here we go. Mechagon stuff. Achievement wise. Diversified investments. Complete the following construction programs. Charging station and reclamation rig we haven't completed. Not on this character at least. Fighting on two fronts. Killing players over in Mechagon. That one's going to be a little bit more difficult to achieve nowadays, considering there's literally nobody in Mechagon. Unless I, unless I sneaky get a bunch of you Horde players to just stand there and let me pew you. A bit gross, but, you know, streamer privileges and that. Junkyard Tink Master. We haven't quite completed. Craft 250 junkyard tinkering items, excluding crates. Craft 1,000 things, excluding crates. Yeah, like I said. Contribute to construction projects 250 times. Contribute to 1,000 projects. Yeah, these are the stuff that required you to literally play Mechagon all day, every day to try and get. So I didn't get those done. The Mecha done though. The meta achievement. Okay, I really didn't play Mechagon quite as much as I thought I did I? There's a lot of stuff that we're missing here. There are lots of people in Mechagon. There were 2 mounts that dropped there. Yeah, I suppose there probably is people that just chill for the spider mount and the the one up on the hill. I can't remember. Rest in Pistons. There are 2 rares that we need to kill still in Mechagon. Gorged Gear Cruncher and the Doppelgang. They have some weird spawn rates on those. I think that's why I've not killed those. Outside Influences, what's this? Complete all of the quests from the visitors in Mechagon. There seems to be conveniently 4 quests missing. Which probably are all given by the same dude. I'm not sure. Junkyard Architect. Unlock the following junkyard blueprints in Mechagon. We're missing a lot of those, actually. And then, like I said, crafting a whole bunch of shit. All the minifigures. 1, 2, 3 minifigures still missing. Tour of Mechagon. Earn 1,000 honor in Mechagon. Yeah, I never did PvP in Mechagon. Actually, there's a lot more to pick up still for Mechagon than I really thought about. Maybe one day. I hear we're bound for a Mechagon stream. Maybe, maybe. Which add-on are you using to show this information? This is called All the Things. Be very careful installing All the Things, as it will steal your life. When you realise just how much of the game you haven't done, you know, you kind of get, you get, you know, the need to go do it kicks in pretty quickly. But so yeah, there's a bunch of achievements we still need. There's a couple of battle pets we still need, a yellow junk hopper and a dusk-toothed snooter. In fact, I have a feeling that we've actually, I think these are ones that have been subject to you guys deleting them. You can get rather cray-cray. Yeah, you can go a bit bonkers if you try and do the all the things stuff. Emissary quests. Obviously, there's some, probably the, yeah, there's stuff we still need out of those. Rares, though. Blueprints. Spraybot OD teaches you a companion. There's the Rusty Mecha Crawler. I shit you not, I can't even begin to tell you how many times I killed that damn spider. I also want to clarify, I was multi-boxing 8 characters at one point, and I was killing this spider close to 50, sometimes 100 times a day. And still do not have, I can't even begin to think how many kills I have on that stupid spider to try and get this mount in Mechagon. Filthy amounts. I was killing it like 8 at a time. Still didn't get the damn thing. I got the other one though, the one up on the hill. I can't remember what even the mount was, but I got the one that was up on the hill. Rust Feather, that's the one. Yeah. I got that one. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. The transmoggy stuff I don't really care so much about. But anything that relates to the achievements I probably should focus on a little bit at some point. Toys, actually. What's this? Trans-dimensional bird whistle. Calls forth Pepe to ride on your head as you adventure together. That's quite cool. And of course, the Rust Bolt Resistor, which, this is funny, like even with making millions of gold, spending, what was it, what's this thing, 450,000 gold or something, for the Rust Bolt Resistor, I wouldn't mind too much, 500k, yeah, you see, I wouldn't mind paying that much gold for a single mount, if it was unique. The fact that it's just a pissing reskin, though, of one that you can get by doing Mechagon hard mode anyway. Oh yeah, there we go. 524,288. That's bonkers. If it was unique, sure, I'd pay it. But I'm not dropping 500,000 on a single mount that I'm never going to use. It's why I haven't bought the spider from the Mad Merchant in Legion. I'm not dropping 2 mil on a mount that I'm never going to use. I don't like spiders. There ain't no way I'm riding on the back of a spider. Ever. This thing looks quite cool, though. I'll give it that. But, you know. I think I've bought all the vendor mounts, including the BFA on the Alliance. You got the frogs. You picked up the frogs. They're an unnecessarily expensive purchase. I love my goddamn spider. I see, I don't like spiders IRL, which means there is actually no way that I'm going to drop 2 mil on that spider. There'll come a point where I've got so much gold I actually don't care, and I will do anyway, but... we're not quite at that point yet. I like my Mim's head. Yeah, that's a cool one to have. I'm not going to lie, that's a cool one to have. Actually, we can mount up, we just can't fly. How are we doing, Elias? Good to see you. Welcome in. We're actually on a world tour for Anima currently, but we got slightly distracted by all the things, as you do. If I kill him again, am I going to get the last 5% I need here? Can we kill this dude? Like, I don't know. I don't think I need to kill him, but I'll help others. There we go. Oh, you can fly with this now? Has that been changed, has it? Oh. Well, you can fly in its literal sense. You're still hella slow though. But I guess, yeah. Going as the crow flies is a better still. Oh, hang on. How have we managed to not hand in an ooze at some point? Derp. Can I yoink this one? Can I yoink the same one again? Is that a thing? No, get off. Aha, we can. Tokens hit 300k again. I think the token's going to sort of hover around 300k for a while. We spoke about this a bit yesterday, that the psychological aspect of it hitting 300k kicks in when it hits 300k, which sort of pushes it back down again. Soon as it's one of those psychological things that just happens, right? When it goes above 300k, it triggers, it feels more valuable for somebody to buy a token, and they probably do. I literally have one item left from Mechagon, and I'll have the Mecha Done achieved. That's impressive. I don't think there's many people that have got that. I need to, the Najatar one, I really want the crab mount still, actually. We're going to talk about achievements, because the crab mount, the crabby boy, oh, A tier. Absolutely. In fact, it's an S tier mount, in my opinion. The crab is super cool. I'm very close to getting the crab mount. We're not quite there, but we are very close. Where's Najatar? Najatar's in its own group, isn't it? We're very close for Najatar. The big where's the which one is it? What's the big meta quest for Najatar? Undersea, this one. I can't say that word. I have no idea what it is. I thought you said they'd be rare, and Aqua Team Murder Force is all that I'm missing. Now, I thought they'd be rare. There are 2 rares that I need to kill. Deep Glider and the Rockweed Shambler. They're the last 2 fellas I need to kill. And then there's Aqua Team Murder Force, which is a combination of all these 3. Now, this seems to be a lie. It says this is an achievement in progress, but I'm relatively certain that I've got at least 2 of these guys to 30 already. Oh, here we go. Progress. 7490 out of 8700. 6290 out of 8700. And 6040 out of 8700. Oh, I've got them all to 20. Oh, okay. So yeah, I still need to go do daily quests out there, sure. Deep Glider also drops a mount. Yeah. The Rockweed Shambler is a spawned one. Yeah, that thing also can spawn basically anywhere in the zone, which is probably why I've never killed it. There's a way to trigger it to spawn, though, because it's a rare spawn of something else. So you can fly around the zone killing all of the regular stuff and then just hope that the Rockweed Shambler spawns. I've killed it on other characters, which is annoying. I've just not killed it on the character I need to kill it on. But yeah, Snapback Scuttler. This is an S tier mount. This thing is incredible. I want this thing. And I feel as if I'm quite close to getting it. I just like 2 rares. I mean, I should just call in some stream privileges, right? I should just get everybody to go to Nazjatar, find the rares, invite me to a group, get them killed. Then I just need to put some effort in myself to actually level up the what do you call them? The dudes, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, I'm pretty close. Pretty close in Nazjatar. What is this? Kill the compressed plague. Enter the House of Plagues. Click the translocation spear, House of Plagues. This isn't a quest anymore. That quest's not there. Zygot, get a grip of yourself. What you doing, lad? That world quest is not there. Maybe I need to do a make it a community event. Yeah. Don't think he drops a mount. Maybe you're thinking of Soundless. Soundless drops the mount. Yeah, that's the annoying one. Longboy S plus? Nah. Longboy is D tier. It's trash. Trash. Who wants that crap? Nobody wants that rubbish. Okay. I think I need to do a reschedule of my quests because Zygot seems to be having a heart attack. The bombing run we need to do. There we go. That looks better. Zygor's trying to tell me to do a quest that's not there anymore. Would love some D. Alright, calm down. Who needs a long boy? Real goal makers don't need one. Exactly. Exactly. I ain't no meta slave, bitch. Right, what? Time to fly, time to pee. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, boys and girls. I'm going to run an ad for a minute or two in the downtime. Feel free to tune out for a minute or two. Go grab a drink, do some star jumps, whatever you need to be. We'll be back in a minute. What up? What up? We're back. Where did we get to? What are we doing here? Bombing run. Let's keep going. Let's get this Anima. I wish there was Is there a cheeky LVI thing that shows you how much Anima you've got in your bags before you've turned it in? That'd be handy. I can see how much Anima's in my sanctum, but I can't necessarily calculate exactly how much is in my bags. Oh, ow, dear, I meant to be doing something. I forgot. Press buttons. Oh, God, I got too much stuff on my screen. $38. Come on, a couple of nice big packs. There we go. Oh, what? Hit the stupid furniture. Bingo. Bingo was his name, oh. Oh, snap. We're still going. Kill some champion dude. Oh, I remember this. When are you planning to raid both your hunter? Probably never. Knowing me, I mean, the only way I'm ever going to get the Sylvanas bow is if I just pay for a boost for it, because I'm not going to actively raid to get it. I could sure pay for a boost like every week just to get the bow, but honestly, other than just to say that I have it, I'm not really that bothered. Could be costly. Cost is perspective. I mean, it's about 140k. I think 140, 150,000 gold for a heroic Sylvanas kill nowadays. Which, let's be honest, is currently for me, without sounding, you know, big-headed about it, it's actually pocket change. So I absolutely probably should, but it feels cheaty, and I would like, if I was to get it, I would want it legitimately. I'm not really a fan of boosting, from both aspects, really. I get why people do it, and I get why, like, if you really want something, sure, but for me at least, it's like I'd rather actually earn it properly. Why do you need to pay if you can just go kill her? I mean, if it was to drop on LFR, then maybe, but it doesn't. Or does it? I don't know. I've not killed Sylvanas this tier. I've not even done LFR. Can't be bothered. Not in my interest. I do worry that long term my desire to play this game will drop off eventually, because gear, for the last couple of years at least, gear has meant absolutely nothing to me. I've been more of a, you know, gold maker / collector of stuff. That's my enjoyment in the game. In a weird fashion, the making of the gold, I don't really have a huge outlet for the gold, other than I use the gold to turn into tokens to pay for other Blizzard games. So, but there'll come a point where I'll have got all of the other Blizzard, you know, there's a finite end goal to that. Mine already started. Well, I know for many people it has. I'm quite good in this game at giving myself, you know, just stuff to do. I can always find things to keep me occupied in the game when I need to, but That's the curse of all the things, though, right? When you install all the things and you look at, well, just how much of the game you've not done, you realise that you could arguably play this game forever and a day and still not complete it. You have to set yourself a goal of what you want to do and then just do it. Where are we off to now? We're off to Ardenweld. We got 2 quests to do in Ardenweld. Oh no, 3. Oh, and this one, because the trinket, weirdly, is actually an upgrade for us. It will replace our Dark Moon card. So there's a few world quests to do in Ardenweld then. We have Quinn, who literally does nothing else than all the things and has been playing the game full time for 2 years plus, only focusing on all the things. There are things to do, all right. Yeah, I know that guy's a machine when it comes to his dedication to, you know, all the things. I mean, he's also trying to, you know, complete it in its fullest sense as well, which is just actually bonkers. I don't, because he's going for all the appearances as well. That alone is a monumental achievement to even comprehend going for. My hat's off to him. But he's super organised about it as well, that's the thing. He's super duper organised, which you'd need to be to do something like that. This might be easier without doing it in cat form. %100% on all classes. Yeah, see, that's just an outrageous, like, goal to set yourself. Desmophisto's got all plate gear, hasn't he, nowadays? Because I think he mains a warrior, if I understand it correctly. I'm going to be honest, I've not actually watched his stream all that much, but I'm aware of what he does. I mean, that alone is dedication. Do these things chain? Or do they evade? I think these things evade, you know. We do actually probably need to properly pew-pew them. There we go. There we go. You completed all the things on plate? Yeah, there we go. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. To have every single plate appearance, that's mad. If you're a completionist, WoW is a dream come true. But I tend not to find this content enjoyable. It's a nice way to see corners of the game that you wouldn't otherwise have good reason to see. I mean, I might start getting a little bit more competitive with my collecting at some point. Because one thing that tends to be a problem for collectors when they get most of the stuff is actually having enough gold to just, you know, save them tens of hours of farming. Many collectors get to the point where they would love to, you know, buy a whole bunch of stuff, but don't have the gold to do it. I have the distinct advantage of that I have all the gold in the world to do that with. And means to make more of it if I feel I need to. So I could quite easily just, I could complete a lot of my collections just by buying the shit I need, not actually having to farm or gather any of it at all. I mean, pets and mount, like probably the first thing I'll go a bit heavy on collecting will be the pets, because there's a lot of them that you can't just buy. But there's also a lot of them that you can. So I might look at doing something like that before too long. How many we've got? 5. 6 and 7, hopefully. How many of these things do we need? 8 of them? 8 of them. Need one more. Samadan's trying to collect all the recipes and paid a pretty penny a few weeks ago for the vanilla cooking recipe. Might have been an enchant, actually. Especially if they're considered unobtainables. When you get to the point where you really do have, you know, 95% of everything. Burning Crusade is that from a collector's perspective. If Samadan is going to go out and get all of the recipes, the one aspect that he'll stumble across very quickly, if he hasn't already, is Outlands. Outlands is a bit of a nightmare because most big end rare patterns are just world drop. So you have 2 options there, right? Either you have to just mindlessly kill anything and everything in Outlands, or you have to pay outrageous amounts of gold because somebody's already done it and posted it on the auction house. That's also another avenue that would interest me quite heavily. Is collecting all of the profession recipes, because I'm actually not that far off, realistically. Now I know 70% doesn't sound amazing, but there's a few areas of leatherworking, for example, where I've just almost skipped completely. I have the luxury that for most of the professions I've got them maxed out. I was looking into this a little bit more so when I was putting together my TSM profile, the past expansion crafts, that I wanted the groups to be 100%. A lot of the more recent expansions, I just have everything already. Pandaria is going to be a problem. Pandaria is a problem because basically everything is linked to a daily cooldown. So every day that I don't do the daily cooldown is one day longer it will take me to complete Pandaria. That's not so much of a grind, it's just press a button every day. And eventually you'll have them. Probably means that I will need to buy up a lot of exotic leather. I should keep my eyes on exotic leather and buy it when I consider it cheap. Simply to prevent me from having to actually farm it up myself. But, you know, I only need like 50 exotic leather a day or something like that, and I can just do that over time. So yeah, Pandaria is going to be a pain in the ass. There's a lot of Coltiran stuff, which is weird stuff that you need to... You unlock it by crafting the previous one, which is something that I will probably get eventually, but I would want to wait until we can solo BFA raids more effectively, because the bottleneck is going to be the bind-on pickup materials. So BFA doesn't really count right now. But going back to like Cataclysm, there's literally one pattern I need from Cataclysm. Outlands, like I said, a lot of them are either reputations or world drops. In many cases, I could probably go to the auction house and buy the patterns on a lot of these. But yeah, TBC is the area where I probably need most. Actually, even going as far back to Classic, there's a bunch that I still need. I'll throw my gold around at some point. So I'm getting to the point, at least on this realm, where I kind of have more gold than I have the ability to spend. So maybe it's time to start doing some silly things with it and just spend it, you know. Do you have the top hat or the rhinestone glasses from Kata? Well, those I don't have, no. Those I don't have, no. I'm not fully that complete. Where's Kata? Yeah, Cataclysm actually is for jewel crafting. We have a problem with Cataclysm and jewel crafting. In fact, because this is linked to dailies again. Yeah, there's the rhinestone sunglasses, for example. One day. I tried to farm those for months. Waste of time, in my opinion. Yeah. Do you not share your total gold? I take it. If not, why? Out of curiosity. Competition C. Oh, I mean, I don't keep track of it. That's the reason I don't share it. I genuinely don't keep track. TLDR, it's about 40 million right now. Give or take. Maybe 35, 40 million, something like that. Current project is Undasta. It's bad enough for me. Yeah, I could do with killing that dude a few times as well. Yeah, there's a few collection-y type stuff that we may do before too long, but you should turn off training recipes unobtainable option in all the things to make that section go away. I mean, I don't mind seeing the unobtainable stuff. But yeah, my need to collect things is getting stronger and stronger as time goes on. Especially as there's as my desire to play the end game content and just chase. My desire to chase gear is at an all-time low right now. Mainly because I feel that the chasing of gear is so pointless. I know that goes against the nature of an RPG game, but the chasing of gear in WoW has got so frustrating for me that it's a never-ending chase, and you don't have any reward from completing the chase. At least if you collect things, once you've collected it, you've got it, right? This is why I started enjoying crafting professions many years ago. The fact that once I'd got the pattern, I can craft the thing, I can sell the thing, and then I can craft the thing again. It's like free gold at that point. I've farmed it so it's free. But, like, chasing the, you know, the never-ending gear chase for me, I lost interest in that many years ago. And in recent times, the fact that your gear, if you could play the expansion and slowly progress your gear through an expansion, sure. But there's these checkpoints nowadays called patches that annoy me more so than ever. That you no longer play the expansion for gear, you play the patch for gear. It's almost too quick of a cycle for me nowadays. Which means the endless grind to get the best gear is no longer worthwhile because it doesn't last long enough. As soon as you've got the best gear in the game, all of a sudden a new patch turns up, and within minutes you replace all of it. Which it just, yeah. When you've done it a few times, sure, the first time you're chasing high item levels. If you're new to the game, it's a fun thing to do. But I've played the game for 15 years. Chasing gear is no longer fun. Chasing patterns and pets and mounts and stuff, though, there's a solid, you know, once you've done it, and it's never going to be replaced kind of thing. It's interesting for people. It's kind of like Diablo. Yeah, but Diablo has the advantage of the fact that it is deliberately seasonal. By the nature of that game, it's seasonal. And Diablo doesn't have time gating in any way, shape or form. When the season goes live, the season goes live. You do as you please. You've got until the end of the season, and then you're done. The problem is in World of Warcraft, you are not only chasing gear that will be borderline instantly replaced when you go into a next patch, you're also time gated on your ability to chase that gear in the first place. You can only kill a boss once a week. And that's something that's never changed. You still only can kill or loot a box. Sorry, of course you can kill the boss as many times as you want, but you can only loot the box once a week. That metric has been in the game since vanilla. But nowadays, your patches come around normally at least every few months, and with them you entirely replace your entire set of gear. So the turnaround on gear is just too quick for me nowadays, which is why I lost interest in it, and hence why Mythic Plus endgame raiding doesn't really attract me as much as it once did. Now, if I was part of an organized guild and had a bunch of IRL friends that also played WoW, then I'd probably have more of an incentive to do it, not for the gear, but just, you know, for chilling out with a bunch of mates, killing some bosses, sure. But instead, I have you guys, so in my eyes, that's considerably better. Running the same dungeons every patch gets boring fast. Made a lot of effort not to do dungeons this patch. Well, this was kind of why the Mythic Plus system was designed in the first place, though, to try and keep the current dungeons fresh. Which I think was, whilst I quite like the Mythic Plus system. I think it's a good system for the game. I think it serves its purpose nicely. But what it also does is remove the incentive for Blizzard to actually go out of their way to create new content. It's much easier for them to now be able to refresh old content by, you know, changing the affix and refreshing all of the dungeons than it is for them to go out and actually create new content, e.g. new dungeons. I mean, sure, we've started to get the dungeon refreshes, the mega dungeons, the mechagons, the likes of recent time. So it's not entirely true that they just totally rehash and don't create anything new. But I would still prefer to see just new dungeons, you know. Current goal is to do +20s in time for the teleports. Only one more to go. Hey, that's good effort, my man. Well done. See, this is the thing. This is what World of Warcraft is incredibly good for. It allows you to set a personal goal, arbitrary to others, personal to you, but allows you to go out and do it. And as long as you have fun and you set those little goals for yourself, you do you. I'm not gonna bash any single player's way of having fun in this game. If you're having fun in the game, you keep doing it. The only time I'll have any opinion on the fact is when people are doing something out, like they're deliberately choosing to do something that's not fun. If you're not having fun doing it, you should not be doing it. Where are we at? 50%. There's way too many other games and ways for you to spend your pastime. Time is a commodity you could never get back. If you're going out of your way to do something you don't enjoy, that's called work. You should at the very least be getting paid for it. Do not waste your spare time doing something you don't want to do. If there's a carrot on the stick and you're chasing something, that's slightly different, but also be cautious of just, well, how valuable is that carrot on the end of the stick? And for the love of God, don't do it because somebody else tells you should do. This I think is one of the problems in the game. And this is why the mandatory grinds are a bit of a problem nowadays. Because the mandatory grinds to be competitive at endgame content is... It's a concern for me, because that puts you in the category of people who are actively spending their spare time doing something that they don't want to do for the purpose of, you know, being competitive within their guild or within their group of friends or something. I think it's something that people need to be cautious of, if nothing else. Like spending the month farming gold to pay for the next month. Yeah, that blows my mind, and was one of the big reasons I got back into content creation. I saw way too many people just literally smashing their face on the keyboard for hours and hours and hours and hours every single month just to be able to buy a token to give themselves the ability to do the exact same thing again next month. And I'm like, what are you doing? Stop. Stop. Take your credit card out your pocket, pay for 2 months of game time, use those 2 months to earn enough gold so that you can then let the gold make you more gold and that you then never have to farm again. You can do whatever you want in the game. You can craft a few things, you can sell a few things and pay for your game time that way. It blows my mind to see how many people get stuck in that vicious circle. Grinding gold to pay for game time, to be able to grind more gold, to be able to pay for more game time. And they don't enjoy doing it. And I'm like, what are you doing? Feel bad for the guys that run thousands of islands for Azerite. Yeah, see, this is the thing, right? You got to ask yourself the question that what were the long-term benefits of people literally running islands for 8 hours a day? What is the long-term benefits of that? The long-term benefits were the fact that they were able to kill that mythic boss within their raid group, but then next patch replace the gear. There's nothing permanent. There's nothing concrete. The reward is fickle. The reward will be a short-term reward that will go away very quickly. I don't chase that anymore. If I'm going to chase something in game, it better be a concrete long-term reward. I'll happily farm for mounts. I'll happily farm for transmog. I'll happily farm for pets because once I've got them, I've got them. But farming for the purpose of getting a new bit of gear that I know in 3 months' time will be replaced arbitrarily by just a new content patch, not for me. Not for me. A carrot made of gold? I'd take a carrot made of gold. Well, you forget there was an item in the game back in vanilla called the carrot on a... I think it was called carrot on a stick. And it was what was it? A plus 5% mount speed increase or something? It was a trinket, if I remember right. Was it only 3%? It was a small increase to your mount speed, but it was pretty cool. For some people, not me though, knowing that they did it before their peers will last a lifetime. Bragging rights, I suppose. It's one of those extrinsic values that you can't really put a price on. I think Barney did a full video on his grind for the carrot on a stick. Very funny. I suppose with Classic coming out, there was lots more people that, you know, paid attention to it again. Oh shit, can I mount with this dude? I probably can't mount with this dude, can I? He's gonna... oh no, I can. Cool. What are we doing here? Search for gems. Go looky looky, my mechanical cat friend. 2. Oh, hang on. Our new trinket's got an on-use ability. What's our on-use ability? 720 haste for 12 seconds. Ooh, that's cheeky, that is. I don't know what the internal cooldown is going to be on that one, but... Oh, 2-minute cooldown, it even says. We probably want to macro that in with Bestial Wrath then, maybe. In fact, no, we want to macro it in with Aspect of the Wild. Doesn't... Why am I not using my cooldown macro anyway? Cooldowns. Aspect of the Wild, use 13, 14. That should be there anyway. Oh, maybe it already is there. Alright, fine. Any game that's caught your eye lately? I've got Outer Wilds installed and ready to play. I'll be honest with you. I don't keep my eyes too open to other games. Which I should do. But the reason I don't is because I'm also very aware that a lot of games end up being Flavour of the Month. In fact, even worse than that, a lot of games end up being like Flavour of the Week or even Flavour of the Day. Especially if you gauge, you know, Twitch viewership as anything, because it's easy to forget that a lot of larger Twitch streamers get paid to play video games, right? So when you see a lot of the big streamers out of nowhere all happening to play the same game at the same time, they should be disclosing the fact that they're getting paid to do that, because they are. Without a doubt. Now, there are occasions where that's not the case and it is just, you know, a new game has launched. But that usually means that that game will often be very Flavour of the Day, Flavour of the Week. Which I don't really tend to get in on too much. A lot of the hype of games is... The hype around it is, you know, doesn't last very long. If you have, like, if you, it depends on what your goal is out of playing the game in the first place. But a couple of games for reference. I like to let a game have a bit of time before I choose to go and play it. Saying that though, the new Age of Empires game would be one that I'm pretty interested in playing. Mainly from a nostalgic point of view. I played the crap out of Age of Empires back in the day. So, on that basis, I would be quite interested in playing the new one, regardless of if it's any good or not. Elephants with King. Yep. Yeah, Age of Empires 2, I played a lot of when I was younger. So I'll probably check that out at some point, just from a nostalgic point of view. One of these days I want to play Cyberpunk, even though it's kind of probably still pretty broken, but just because it's, you know, it's Cyberpunk, innit? I want to play that at some point. I would want to make sure that I'll upgrade my PC before I play that, though. Trying to play Cyberpunk on this potato, I'm not playing. Like I said, I don't play games at anything less than 60 FPS. If I can't get 60 FPS on my current machine, I don't play the game. Because it just gives me a headache nowadays. Cannot be doing it, so. Is this simply a pew pew quest? It is, okay. So this will be easy enough then. 1 lone castle, 30 elephants, happy surprise. Yeah. I'm going to be honest, I cannot remember the meta for Age of Empires 2. I was also young enough when it was first released that I wasn't really thinking about stuff like that. But it's, yeah, the Age of Empires 4 I'll probably take a look at some point. I want to have another go at Dyson Sphere program before too long as well. You know, that factory building genre interests me greatly. I've got quite literally thousands of hours in Factorio. Probably a good few hundred hours in Dyson Sphere project. Is it Dyson Sphere project or program? I can never remember. I want to take a return visit to that. Obviously, D4 coming out will grab my attention for sure, but that's a long time off. I've also not played or not paid too much attention to the new, you know, WoW killers. Final Fantasy I've not picked up yet. Yeah, I've obviously seen a lot of people pay attention to Final Fantasy. I think it's so very heavily story based that it would make dog shit stream content. Obviously, if you're the likes of Asmongold, I'm sure you can pull it off. But if I was to play Final Fantasy, it'd be something that I'd do in my own spare time. Because such a very heavily story-based MMO like that's probably got tens, if not hundreds of hours of cutscenes. If you've already seen it, it's boring. And if you haven't already seen it, then it's either a spoiler or you have no idea what's going on in it in the first place. So it probably isn't that engaging. New World is the one I'm waiting for. Now, you see, lots of people have looked at New World and said it looks pretty good. I might poke my nose in there a little bit for a while. I don't need another MMO, though. This is the thing. If I'm going to play other games, I would actually prefer them to be, you know, single-player, shorter, maybe even storyline-based games. If I can get a good 12 to 16 hours of gameplay out of a game, maybe bash it out over a few days, I'm actually more happy about that. I definitely don't want another MMO in my life. World of Warcraft and playing World of Warcraft to the level that I do, in terms of having multiple characters, playing on multiple accounts, running on multiple servers, I play World of Warcraft at too much of a scale for me to really have space for any other MMO. So I don't particularly want to get too engrossed with another MMO unless I have to. Well, this is it. Just all of the things alone could take up 8 hours a day more than comfortably. If I feel that there's reason to do it, you know. I'm also, I mean, it's a hard concept to wrap your head around for anybody that doesn't experience it firsthand. But a lot of my decisions to play games or how to play games is with a content creation mindset nowadays. The fact that that's not to say that I won't play a game just because I don't think I can make some interesting content out of it. But content creation is my livelihood nowadays, so I need to have that at the forefront of my mind. Is this dude down in the... all the way back at the building? Okay. I think generally speaking, WoW's a great game for content creation though, because, I mean, there's 15 years worth of it, and there's so many different aspects of it. It's why it's a good game for streamers. Find your niche. Find a bunch of people that also share that same interest, and you'll do alright. As long as you've at least got some charisma about you. Where's the dude I'm meant to be pew-pew? Is this him? He's already dead. Let's wait a minute then. Very casual in WoW at the moment, taking it easy until the new patch. Yeah, I'm not really pushing too hard. I play the game on stream, But I don't play huge quantities of the game off stream anymore. But that is simply for the fact that I don't want to burn out on, you know, just trash content. I'd rather wait till there's some cool, good reason to put 15 hours a day into it and then go hard. Ah, crap, should have put points into charisma. Yeah, this is it's a hard pill to swallow, but I see a lot of content creators out there. Now, I don't by any means think I'm perfect in this situation, but there's not a single content creator, especially a live streamer, on the planet that isn't at least somewhat entertaining or charismatic. All too frequently I see people try and start streaming and they're just not interesting people. If you're not an interesting person, I'm not going to name names here because that would be really like gross of me. But if you're not at least slightly interesting, you better be really fucking good at the game you're playing. Best case scenario, you are an interesting person and you're also really flipping good at the game. That's how you really win with live streaming, but that's not to say anybody shouldn't give it a go. It's a fun, interesting adventure, for sure. I'm still learning the ropes myself. You can offset some skills with looks. Well, that's also true. As gross as it is to admit, if you got yourself a big pair of titties, you might do reasonably well at streaming. Or a hot tub, yeah. If you've got a voluptuous chest and you're not scared to show it off, you might do alright. Regardless of whether you're skilled or entertaining. Streaming for me just wasn't fun. I prefer watching people and relaxing. A pair of man boobs, got it. Becoming fat. Yeah. Maybe. Takes a lot more brain power than people realize to stream, though. If you just try engaging in conversation for like 4 or 5 hours straight with anybody, it's actually quite difficult. Not to mention it can, if you're also trying to be competitive in a game that you're playing at the same time. Like these guys that play FPS games, people like Shroud, for example, they are just enigmas, right? Like how they do what they do, I have no understanding of. Not only are they being entertaining, interesting people, engaging in almost permanent conversation with their stream, they are also playing a highly competitive, very, very skill-based game to the 1% level at the same time. It's like, that's just outrageous. How does your brain manage to do everything in one go? I don't get it. I don't get it. This is the why I'll end up going on rants and I'll realise that, hang on, I've just been stood in one place in the game for 20 minutes talking about something. My brain can't do both. This is why Auction House PvP is the most competitive I get in this game, because it doesn't require me much, you know, IRL dexterity. I can press my cancel scan and spin my mouse wheel occasionally, but we can also get some good conversation on the go, which is what I enjoy. Get yourself some hairy man boobs. Wow, okay, the conversation went south real quick. I said the boobs word, didn't I? That's the problem. That was my bad. Where are we off to now? Are we off to Revendreth now? We are. Is this our I think this is the last zone. Have we done Muldraxxus? There's no Anima quests left over here. We've ticked off Bastion. We've ticked off Ardenworth. Yeah, Revendreth is the last zone. We've probably got, what is it now? There's one quest here. There's a second one, but we need to do 3 in Revendreth for the calling. So we'll do these 3 over here, and then our little world tour is complete. What are we farming the Anima for? We are about 5k short of maxing out our Sanctum. We've got 10,000 in the reservoir. We need 15,000 to upgrade our last building. So we're chunking out that last 5k Anima. And then the Anima grind for this dude will be... Well, the Anima grind won't be done, but we'll have maxed out our Sanctum. And come 9.1.5, we'll then be able to transfer Anima from this dude to our alts if we need be. I mean, the Anima grind, like I said, it doesn't finish. This is really only, you know, a checkpoint. Because I'm dumping all of my Anima first into my Sanctum. But then we've still got all the pets and mounts and all that sort of good stuff to gather up, so. But we'll get this done, and then we'll probably head over to the NA and do some leveling for an hour or so. I have got no bag space, though. There we go. Much better. In the Queen's Conservatory, there's an ensemble for 12.5k Anima. For it's the Abomination Station for Necrolords has one that is 30,000 Anima, I think. Yeah, it's safe to say that the Anima grind is definitely not finished. But at least getting... Whoa, what's going on here? Where are we going now? What am I meant to be doing? Avoid the tar patches. Do I have to beat this dude? Is that the thing? It's getting away from me. Get wrecked. Stand in the tar, you a loser. Win the wheelbarrow race. I'm a fucking genius, me. Oh, that was a cool world quest. I like that one. I don't think I've done that one before. There's also a few, if I close down this one, hang on, no, damn, I can't. There's still a few collection-y stuff that we need to do as well at some point. To run around. We did Ardenweld the other day. You guys joined me while I went and did some collecting in Ardenweld. We need to collect all the treasures. We need to kill all the rares. Since there's the heirloom... words brain work. There's a... In 9.1.5, there's a new heirloom map that unlocks all of the Shadowlands flight points on your alts. But it requires you to have one of these meta quests. Where is it? I think it's Explorer of Shadowlands it needs you to have. Which requires you to have done the Adventurer and the Exploration in each of the 4 main zones. So I'm slowly working on these. Which are obviously much easier to do now that we have flying. They're just a little bit time consuming. If you do that 10 times, you can buy a wheelbarrow. Oh, that's quite cool. So we're working on these. We want to get these done before 9.1.5 so we can pick up that heirloom map. Plus, these are quite cool things for the, you know, our collection addiction, so... Two glass shards. Can I just kill these things for glass shards? Is that the easiest solution? Probably. Oh, especially if they're going to instant respawn. Wow, these are like literally instantly respawning. Maybe there's other people farming them in the zone as well. One, two, three. 2 more. Revendreth's going very quickly. You watch, that'll be famous last words. We'll now end up doing a world quest that will take us an hour to complete. Bingo. Oh, hang on, that's not it. We need to do something else. Enter the building, click the broken mirror inside. I love Revendreth though. I'm kind of quite glad that we've got flying now. It gives me a nice excuse to explore the place a little bit more. I would have mained Vent there. And spent more time out here if it wasn't for the fact that the zone is just outrageously annoying to do without flying. That was the thing that put me off it. Click the mirror. Mirror clicked. Enter the mirror. Kill some dude. Pew pew. Oh, I'll tell you what, that haste trinket does business. Whoa! We just fly there now. We don't really need to go back through the mirror, do we? This is also doing good bits for our Court of Harvesters rep. We're getting there. We're close. If we hand in the calling's 1500 rep, right? That'll put us at 20k. We're literally 1,000 rep away from Exalted with Court of Harvesters as well. Slowly ticking things off. That's what we like. I mean, I'm quite aware that you guys are probably country mile ahead of me when it comes to these things. I spend way too much time in the auction house. Except battered and bruised. Collect chains, neglected. Oh, it's this one. I remember this one. Grab the chains then. I think I'm only doing this one because there's we need to do the 3rd world quest out here. Grab you. These give me a stacking debuff as well that I need to remember about. Not to overpull. Probably not an issue anymore, but... How many of these dudes do we need? 8 of them. There's 3. Or 5. There's a rare up here. Have I pew-pewed this rare before? Where's he gone? Oh, he must be in the building. Ah, tell you what we haven't done. We haven't had a look at Brewfest, have we? We should probably have a look at Brewfest. There's got to be some options there. I mean, Brewfest has been around for so long. I'm pretty sure I've 100%ed Brewfest years ago. But all the things will probably disagree with me. I bet there's probably something I've missed. Drunk stream because of Brewfest? Drunk in game. I'm not a monster. You mean Borefest? Borefest, Chorgast, and Chorthia. Is that where we're at now? Bingo. Excellent. There's our world quest done. Let's head back. Let's turn all of that anima in. Let's gather our callings and see where we're at. Now, we probably didn't get 5k anima out of that, but we should have got enough anima out of that to mean that tomorrow we can do, you know, world boss ×2. Probably get the rest of the anima we need there. They didn't add anything new this year as far as I know. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Blizzard? New content? What? Oh, look how close. 650 rep to go. Court of Harvesters. You know what? If we really should have just put a contract on for them. Oh well. Somebody told me to do that earlier and I ignored them. I feel bad now. Because they were right. Where's the rest of our boxes then? Where did they go? Pouch of shinies. Bonesmith satchel. Right, there we go. And there's everything open. Let's go turn in our Anima then. See how far we got with our Anima grind. 10k, we need 15. Now, I'm pretty certain we don't have enough, but I think we've made a big chunk in it. Some 10k. Oh, 14.3. Oh, god damn. We're 700 Anima away. Oh, god damn. Oh dear. That's close enough that I want to go and farm it somehow. But I've exhausted my options. Oh dear. An LFR clear? Oof. That's painful though. That means I've got to go in LFR. I might just wait till tomorrow. Times like this, you need to be able to send some for malts. Yeah, tell me about it. I'd rather take a bullet. I think I would and all. Okay. There's nothing on my... There's no Anima left on my map. So, maybe we do just leave it till tomorrow. PvP weekly quest. Nah, we'll just leave it till tomorrow. Those are... If I could smash out 1 or 2 more world quests or kill a world boss or something... I've done it. I've done all of the stuff that's like... Oh, I mean, does the Ascended War Chest give you Anima? Fuck it. We'll leave it till tomorrow. We're close. We're within touching distance though. That's the main thing. Within touching distance. Oh, what have we got mission table wise? Are we doing... Oh, see, we're getting some sneaky Anima from the mission table as well. Are these finished? Hey up. Some more Animas coming in this way. Not enough, but more. Let's focus Anima missions then. It doesn't help half our dudes are like basically dead. I need you to complete these missions, not die. Here we go. This is a win. Oh no. Can you solo this? Yes, you can. Lovely stuff. No more Anima on here. Check map, Moldraxxus. You can have an Anima quest now. Hey? How do you mean? Oh! Oh! Not much to goo on. Let's go. Let's go. We're getting scarily close. 14.3. You need 700 Anima. Let's hand in what we've got here. It's not a lot, but it's some. In you get. Oh, look, we need 400 Anima. It takes 24 hours for the 24 hours for the building to make itself, so. Do any of the abomination things give... There's a world quest up here as well. Anima Conductor, House of Eyes. What's this thing? Spectator of War. Oh, this just... that's not what we want. You still have the bet on yourself daily quest. Just kill Dev Mortar in the arena. Do I? Bet on yourself. I do. Oh, cheeky, cheeky. Cheeky, cheeky. In the Theatre of Pain when he appears. That's a cheeky, cheeky one. Plus, we also have this one. Defeat Sabriel the Bone Cleaver in the Theatre of Pain. Oh, that only gives us gold. Oh, fuck that. We didn't abandon. See you later. Even something as simple as doing our daily dungeon is... Oh. Is this really what it gives you? 35 Anima? Is still the... About that business. How do we do this quest then? Not much to go on. Enter the House of Plagues. You'll accept this automatically. House of Plagues. Let's go. Now, last time I tried to do this, it stopped working for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, it was probably because daily quests reset. That's why. Well, I was halfway through it. That would make sense. Compressed Plague Slain. Over this way. Oh, who are we looking to kill? Compressed Plague. That was one in I saw one of those around here somewhere once upon a time. Come on, where you at? Come on, Plaguey boy. Where's my compressed plague? There's one. Get wrecked. Have you done the weekly quest for Moa Boss, which requires you to do dungeons? Negative. It's still the bonus event world quests. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, of course. No, I haven't actually. That's a possibility. Is that not enough now, though? That's 210. How much do we need? We need 400. We need to do just something more. Just something more. Let's go kill... let's do the bet on yourself one, then. Kill things in the arena real quick. That should do it, you know. That might be enough. Quick maths, that might be enough, because they're like 210 apiece. Big chest. Bone-bound chest. Smart. Smart. Just go kill some rares. That's the dude we need to kill, right? Is this just a waiting game now? I guess it is. I guess the sensible thing is to just help people kill them. Can you still get the battle-bound war hound just by, you know, chain killing these things? Or do you have to be like on an actual quest to get it? What's this one? Sorrowbane obtained. In the Theatre of Pain, you'll find Sorrowbane stuck in the ground. Unar's arm attached to it. Pull them free. Purchase a strength of... Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, that's a long thing I can't be bothered to do right now. Come on, this dude. This dude. Yes! Stream of luck. Bingo. Bingo was his name-o. Go hand that in then. Here you go. Is that going to be enough now? 210, 210. That's 420. Which is enough. We've got enough. We're good. Turn it in. Don't waste any on stupid missions. Turn it in. 15k done in the bag. This is arguably going to be the last Anima I ever grind ever. That's a lie, but that was a blatant lie, I'm sorry. Have your stinky Anima. Boom! We have 18 Anima left. Winning. Right. Finally, best friends forever. What's this going to do for us? Grant you the final rank of prowess in the abominable stitching. Welcome the soul-fused construct to your ranks and create the awesome Bone Soon Flesh Rock. It's a mount, right? Marshal your entire stable of constructs to earn the rarest prizes. Boom. Done. 24 hours from now, we are done with upgrading our sanctum. That took way longer than it should have done, but God bless flying in being able to tick that off. That's a nice big milestone off my checklist for now, which I'm glad about. I've been meaning to do that for the longest of time, but I hate grinding things unless there's a solid reward for it at the end. Right then, I feel a bit lost now. I feel a bit lost. What is the next constructive thing we should be doing? I mean, arguably the next thing we really should be doing is the Archivist Codex grind. We should go get Korthia smashed out, really, but can always recommend some Mundasta killing. We need some serious YouTube content for that one. We need to do a media share or something for us to spawn kill that one. All the things random? What's all the things random? What is this you speak of? I'm concerned that I don't want to know what that is. It's a hidden... What? What does it do? Oh no, this worries me. Does it just pick something from all the things and tell you to go and do it? Is that what it is? Hang on. Hang on. /ATT random. Random go get 'em. Change search filter. Reroll instance. Click this button to reroll using the act. Hey? What is this? This window allows you to randomly select a place or item to go get 'em. Okay. Change the search filter. So what if we click this button to select a random mount based on what you're missing? Pet, quest, toy, zone. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What have we stumbled across here then? New coffee bean reward? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Maybe. Maybe. I think that's your stream content handled for the next few years. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. That's a command I did not need to learn. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Can this roll a random pet to go get and then instantly release? Replace kill a random pet with a random all the things? Anything to make people spend beans on not killing pets, yeah. Well, I'm coming up slowly but surely with a new solution for the kill pets thing. Instead of the pet being released back into the wild, it will get caged. Now, it obviously requires that the pet that we summon out to be cageable in the first place. But we will put the pets in a cage, and I will create a community goal of some sort, of some nature, in some way, primarily using channel points. But I might try and figure a way to have it boosted with bits or subs or gifteds. And once the community goal is met, then all of the caged pets will be given away to one or multiple lucky viewers. Is what I plan to do. State the emphasis on plan to do. I have not figured out the logistics of how I want to do it yet, but that's the rough idea. Right then. Mount. Click this button to select a random mount based on what you're missing. A vicious war fox. Teaches you how to summon this mount. Eastern Kingdom, Stormwind City, Vendor, Necrolord, Site, Mounts and Achievements. This item or achievement requires PvP activities or a currency related to those activities. Well, that's safe to say that's never fucking happening, is it? Reroll. I'm sorry, if it's PvP based, nope. Ajari Bloat Ray. The Eternal Palace. I don't think the BFA raids are soloable yet, are they? I don't think they're soloable. Glory of the Eternal Raider. I don't think you can, I think this is another reroll. I don't think this is, soloable. Sorry, boys and girls, we're going to reroll again. PvP could be Marks of Honor. Yeah, I don't have many of those. Glacial Tidestorm. Oh, for fuck's sake, why does it keep giving me stuff that I definitely can't solo? Every man and their dog wants this stupid mount. Fellsteel Annihilator. Black Market Auction House. Or Hellfire Citadel on Mythic. That one's soloable and easy solo. Okay then. How do we get to Hellfire Citadel? Zygor. Be useful. Hellfire. It's 2 L's, isn't it? In fact, we can probably, even with Zygor, say Steel Annihilator. Bingo. Right then. If we're doing this random business, let's go do some random bit. Hearth to your garrison. Surely it will drop on the first kill? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Stream of luck and all. Stream of luck. I'm going to show you how mount collecting's really done now, boys and girls. I'm going to make you sick. What will not make you sick is the speed of which my game loads. Whoa! All the lag. Let's head over to Tanan Jungle. Pick up my garrison resources while we're here. Tanan jungle. That way. Right then. Only 1 mount drops per kill. We got to kill Archimond. This should be easy source, right? Set raid to mythic. That's a good point. It only drops on mythic, right? Dungeon difficulty, raid difficulty, mythic. Here we go. I'm going to show you how you properly collect mounts now. Saving a bunch of dollar on the black market auction house if we can get it though. Got the skip. Skip. Talking a foreign language to me now. What's said skip? You're assuming I'm some professional World of Warcraft streamer at this point. Assumptions make an ass of you and me. You can go directly to the second to last boss. Oh! Well, you know, we might do a full clear. Why? Because there's probably other stuff that all the things says that we should pick up. So we'll see. The place is soloable by this point, surely. Let's find out. There's a rare. We pew pew the rare. If you've done the quest where you can skip but it takes 4 clears to get it. Oh. You know what? I think I probably have. But I'm not entirely sure I've done it on this character. That's the problem. I vaguely remember what you're talking about now. Yeah, I mean, doing it 4 times is kind of pointless when I'll get it on my first try anyway. But, I mean, it would be nice to have those 3 spare kills, I suppose. But, right, what does all the things say that we need out of here? Lots of stuff. Glory of the Hellfire Raider. Complete the Hellfire Citadel raid achievements listed below. Nearly indestructible. Turning the tide. Get in my belly. I'm a soul man. Bad Manaroth. So we need to do a bunch of these things. Complete the Hellfire Assault encounter in Hellfire Citadel whilst keeping the cannons above 90% difficulty on normal or higher. That's the first one, isn't it? Hellfire Assault. That should be an easy source, right? Surely. We can if we're gonna do this random go get 'em business, we need to focus on min-maxing whatever the hell it is we're doing at the time. So if we have to go run a dungeon to get a mount or something, we'll make sure that we clear the dungeon and try to tick off things as we go. Because why the hell not, you know? Multitasking for the win. What I probably should just do is run around and gather everything. Pew pew Barney McGrew. This will also be made much easier again in 915 when when the AoE cap gets removed. Do we actually have to clear all this stuff in here first? Is there a minimum amount of trash that you need to kill to spawn the event? I can't remember. It's been literally years since I've done this. Whoa! What's going on here? With your big boom booms. How am I on the first boss and how am I stuck? Isn't there meant to be a bunch of dudes that chill at the beginning? Have I missed a trick here somewhere? thought there was meant to be a bunch of dudes that chill around here, and then you say hello to them, and then you just go off and do it. Why is it scuffed? Kill the ads? Am I still missing ads? Is that the thing? Belligar, how we doing? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Hang on, there's a dude over here. Oh, we need to kill these fellas as well. That might be the problem. Ah, here we go. Now we're up and running. Now we're cooking on gas. Move this out of the way. We don't need it quite so big, do we? So these dudes come run up here. Still need more ads. Always need more ads. Here we go. This is what I remember now. Now, considering we're on Mythic, there's actually some quests and stuff we should have probably picked up, but oh well. Maybe next time. Although there won't be a next time. Why will there not be a next time? There won't be a next time because we're going to get the mount first time. Right, so we've got to protect both the cannons. We've got to keep them above 90%. So can we just pew-pew the crap out of everything? Real quick time now. No messing. Get wrecked. And nobody touching my cannons. We'll be impressed if you do. That place took me gazillions of runs to get. We'll see. We'll see. See if my streamer luck is on point or not. Grab one of these. Your favourite raid ever? I remember you bring it to here or something, don't you? There we go. Get off my cannon. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Not having any of this business. Relax. Haven't I just goofed it now? Doesn't that not mean it's completely fucked now? Wasn't it keep both of them above 90? Have I failed at the first hurdle? I probably have. Because those dudes over there are going to pew-pew the other one. Oh dear, oh dear. Maybe you sacrifice one of them? I don't know. Keep cannons above 90%? Yeah, they're not above 90%. Should have focused on the ads a little bit more, but whatever. Can you mount up? No. This is a good example of not really knowing what I'm doing. Remember doing this the first time solo and being very confused what to do? Yeah, I've done this a fair few times before, so I kind of know what I'm doing, but only kind of. There we go. No achievement, unfortunately, but we're not rolling on bonus loots. Right. First boss down. First boss down. Lovely stuff. Let's keep going. Just flying around the map doing all the old raids I could find. Yeah, sometimes it's just kind of quite fun to do. This is why the collecting side of things, it's a bug that grabs me. Because it's just fun. Loot the chest. What chest? There is no... Oh, yeah, the big spoils of assault chest. Yeah, sure. Ignore me. All the noises. I've absolutely not got anywhere near enough inventory space for this. But whatever. I did not come prepared for such an event. Take all of the noises. What I can do before we go inside, though, is vendor a bunch of stuff real quick. Let's get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's move. Let's move. There's zone drops in here as well, isn't there? There's a zone drop that we need, so we should maybe pew stuff as well. Left, right, or straight on? Are we meant to go straight on and kill Gorefiend first? Does it not matter? Or does it not matter? I can't remember. Got a bunch of them, so many jingles. Yeah, well, I've not actually... Okay, I can't go straight on. I've not been here that many times. We still need a hell of a lot of stuff from here, so... Plus, I have the gear enabled, or the transmog enabled. Normally, if I run an old dungeon or raid, I turn that off, because I don't really care about the transmog. It's more about pets and mounts and that sort of stuff, but... Once again, I got distracted by squirrels. I had no intention of doing this today, but the when you find out that there's a random button in all the things, you have to investigate, you know. Left, then back, and then straight over, then back, and then to Gorefiend. Okay, sounds like you guys have a plan. I'll trust you. We go in Hellfire Council next, then. Okay. What do we need from the Hellfire Council? We've done the Assault. We've done Iron Reaver. Where's Hellfire Council? There's 4 possibilities here. Die already. There we go. Lovely stuff. Boom! All the noises. All the lovely noises. Council's done. Where are we going now? This way. Get them all on the ground or she may bug. Oh, thanks. I'll remember for next time. And when I say next time, we obviously know that there won't be a next time because we'll get the Fellsteel Annihilator first run. So, it'll be fine. It'll be easy. Easy first run. No problems there. If I was smart about it, I'd have also changed my talents and I'd have picked up Trailblazer. But, you know, I wasn't planning on doing this. We get the mount though. Stream of luck. We'll see. Who's this fella then? This is Kilrock Deadeye. What can we get from him? There's 4 possibilities from this dude. My bad showing you the super secret features. There is actually... It is actually borderline guaranteed that this will then get into... Wow, all that loot and nothing? Stupid game. We will integrate this, I think, to some channel point redeems. Almost for sure. So, I have to thank you for introducing me to... It's like, you know, if you're... It's like showing somebody that's addicted to drugs, just like wafting some, you know, some new drug under their nose. Hardly anybody knows about it. Well, a lot of people use all the things nowadays, but that's kind of... This random go-get-em thing's kind of cool. I like it. I like it. It's, yeah. I gotta be careful to not use and abuse it for stream content too frequently, though. I'll try at least somewhat to stick to my regular schedule. But yeah, it's safe to say that in between things, I think we'll definitely be utilising this a lot. Someone told me that going from WoW to Final Fantasy XIV is like a 15-year-old crack addict trying meth for the first time. Well, like I said, I don't particularly need another MMO in my life. I've got more than enough on my hands with just a single MMO right now. This is why I never really got too deep into Classic. The nostalgia kick was there for sure in Classic. But once that sort of passed, the ability to grind things out in a 15-year-old game kind of failed me. I was not that interested. Can I just go straight pew-pew the boss? Kill the trash first. Come on then, big dude. Oh, I actually need to go kill the things that are holding him back. Okay. See, the reason I'm happy to go out and collect things in retail is mainly due to, you know, the long-term nature of it. The fact that, you know, once you've done it, it's yours. Like, to go back and do the same sort of thing in Classic just never made sense to me. Classic, sure, raid log, do what you need to do, but outside of that, yeah, not really my thing. Oh, hang on, that was a boss, wasn't it? Who? This was called... Where's he on our list, then? This... Wow, there's loads of stuff we can get from him. Nothing. Actually nothing. Actually nothing. Well, fuck this game. Outrageous behaviour. There's about 20 different items we needed from that dude, and we didn't get a single one. Holy smoke. Where next then? I can't really remember my way around this place very well. Do we go back to the beginning now? I think we do. Gorefiend, yeah. I did play and enjoyed the end game in Classic. The leveling I found long and dull. The thing is, the leveling in Classic is part and part, like a huge part of the game, which is a concept that's lost on MMOs nowadays. The leveling to the max level should be a big thing, and it's all right for it to be a big thing as long as, you know, the end game waiting for you is cool. But the problem oh, hang on, are we going the wrong way? We should just jump down, shouldn't we? The problem, I think, is like I said, the reason to do it in Classic isn't the same as what it is to do in retail, because it's a rehash of an old game. However good it was the first time, it still doesn't, like, going out of your way to collect things or maxing your professions or making a bunch of gold in Classic. It just has no interest to me whatsoever, because it's a remake of the game to begin with. It seems kind of, I mean, it's arguably collecting things is kind of pointless anyway. But at least in the retail version of the game, it's long lasting. Right, you big sack of teeth. Do your worst. What have we got from this dude? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items potentially. You gotta give me something. Don't cuck me again. I mean, gotta give me a bit of something. Right, go on. At least 2. At least 2. We got 1. We got 1. 1 is better than none. We'll take 1. We're running out of bag space though. I'll worry about that in a minute. Would you like to load the guide Hellfire Citadel Bastion of Shadows LFR? No. No, I wouldn't. Although, my first question is, which direction do we go? Let's go Shadow Lord. Straight out the way you're facing? Really? We go out this way first? Alright, I'll trust you. Construct. Pew pew you. And your friends. Yeah, I see the irony in being given a guide by Zygor, an add-on that I actively pay for, and yet still choosing to ignore it. But is this another need to kill all the trash first situation? By the way, I want to rectify what I said about Samadan yesterday. I wasn't trying to trash on him. He's a goal maker that won't help you go from nothing to gold capped. He's more of a player that will show you how to invest 2 million gold, turn it into 4 slowly over a couple of months. That's why he's not. Look, yeah, it's like I said yesterday. His method of making gold and the way he goes about teaching others to do it is at a remarkably different pace to sort of what I try to achieve. That's nothing to say that either one of us is either right or wrong. Some people like to take things a lot more slower paced. That dude felt like he should have been a boss. Where's his loot? Here's his loot. Who even was he? Soul of Sorcerer. Sorcerer the Eternal then. 1, 2, 3, 4 things. Oh, we gotta get a ding off this one, surely. Got to get a ding on this one. Yes, there we go. We'll take a ding. There's only a single one, but we'll take it. Now we really are. Now we have a distinct problem of not being able to have space for all of this. Is it at the point where it will loot to our post box? Or is it just not going? Or are we going to have issues? Maybe we might have issues. We'll see. And I can just trash it. I mean, I don't need the gold from it, but can mount at Manarath. All the loot just goes to the mailbox. Okay. And then we won't bother looting stuff then. We'll loot after. Hang on, these dudes keep spawning. Oh, I need to close the portals, that's why. Surprise mount in the mailbox? Maybe. Maybe. Do you have the Guild Herald pet? Probably. The vendor that you can just summon. We'll give that a go in a minute then. We'll give that a go before we pew the next boss. Argent Squire with the bridle is the same as well. See, this is why you guys are like I can't even begin to explain just how much time and effort you guys save me. Because I'd never learn these things. I mean, it's probably common knowledge, but so where's the dude gone? Here he is. Lord something or other. Is he actually a boss? He doesn't look very boss-like now. Is it this that opened? Ah, yeah, surely. Many people have it, just don't realise it's a vendor. Well, probably, yeah. We'll look at that in a second. You'll have to educate me further. Can we get somewhere? Oh, hang on. Is this not outside anyway? Do we not have the ability to mount up here? This looks outside-ish. I can see the sky at least. Oh, it's actually not though, is it? Okay. Oh dear, my ability to waste time is just exponentially increased now I know that this random thing is a thing. Boom. Oh, snap. I forgot. I looted. What's this? Who are we talking about then? What did you say? The Pet Guild Herald? We've probably got one of those. Pet Journal. Guild Herald. Filter. Collected, not collected. Guild Page, Guild Herald, we don't have. Oops. Argent Squire. We've got an Argent Squire. Summon. Now, summoning him does not mean that we're getting rid of him. Relax, people. Relax. Let's not fuck about here. How does this work then? Sure. You need the bridle with him to use him. You don't have it. Oh. Well, that's useless then, isn't it? Alright then. Well, I guess we just don't loot stuff. No, we can't have that. Delete. 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 You need to upgrade him with a pony a few days in the Argent tournament. Oh, okay. Why do you not just use the portal where Khadgar is? Just go outside and mount right in front of you. Oh, up here? Is this considered outside? There's an add-on that helps deleting. It allows a click instead of typing. Oh, this door here. Aha. Bingo. Bingo was his name-o. Can we mount? We can't mount though. This is not considered outside. Not yet, at least. Maybe if we keep going. Put yourself in a group, leave, group back in. Yeah, I'd rather just delete a few items. It's no biggie. It's no biggie. Having to run back to where we are is more annoying than deleting a few items. Let's just continue to pew pew. Where's our tunes gone? What's going on? He's got lots of friends, this dude. Ouch, I guess. Die already! Are you going to come back anytime soon? Bingo. You don't need to loot bosses, just open the loot window and it goes to the mailbox when you leave. Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed it did. They're cool noises, though. They're cool noises. That's really what I'm in here for. I'm in here for the cool noises. I'll just delete a few things. I'm not bothered. Gem Cutter module, critical strike, not collected. Attached to an Apex Gem Cutter construct to teach you the recipe for an immaculate critical strike talidite. Cool! Didn't even know that was a thing. I need an Apex's Gem Cutter construct, though, whatever the fuck that is. I can't remember what one of those is. Note to self, don't delete that one. Is it not this way? No, apparently not. Anticlimactic music. A little bit. Oh, hang on. This is back to where we were to begin with. So, where are we going now? Are we going this way? We must be going this way. There's things to kill. Hang on. Hang on. Khadgar, what are you saying? Oh, is this what you meant by, you know, zone out and zone back in again? Because you come back to here. Collect 4 solar eminence from Gorefiend in Hellfire Citadel on mythic difficulty. Yeah. Should have probably done that before I killed him. Oops. Next time. You live and you learn. Doesn't matter though, we'll get it on our first try, it's fine. We only need 1 kill to get the Felsteel Annihilator, it's fine. Have faith. Have faith. Ooh, angry dogs. Angry doggos. Left or right? Go this way. Okay, we can't get in there yet. Oh, this is considered outside though. There we go. There's our opportunity to sell some stuff. What's this about? That's got the same icon as the 10,000 XP thing from the mission table. Rest in pepperonis if there happens to be any BOEs in there, but whatever. Oh, what's going on? I sense I've missed a trick. I sense I've gone the wrong way. No, it's fine. I'm just not being patient enough. Bellord Zakoon, what do you got for me? You have 3 things for me. One of them being a big boy weapon axe. Let's do it. We got 2. The one thing we didn't get was the axe. Of course. Of course. Sure. The one thing we didn't get. Right. This bit is still considered outside. So while we have the ability, let's get rid of all of this stuff. And maybe do a repair. Are we meant to be going the other way? What? Who's this dude? Isn't this maybe we come back to that. I really wish I could remember the right route through the door. Back out and back up? Have I missed something then? Is this not? When you get a chance, open all the things settings and go to about. What does it do? All the things settings about. Hey! Hey! Well, there we go. Well, there we go. So it's your fault then. So it's your fault. So now we know who to now we know how to who to poke the hate at. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. TLDR, thanks for putting together the one add-on that is probably consumed more time than necessary. Which way are we going? Which way are we going, though? I seem to have magically killed everybody. Now I seem to be lost. I think we're meant to go back this way. I think we skipped a section that we probably should have done. See, there's enemies up here. There's things I need to pew up here, I feel. You need to die. No wonder you knew about the the cheeky random button. It all starts to make sense. After this one, go back out again and take the portal with Caddy Boy. Okay. This dude's got 3 things for us, apparently. What are these 3? Go on. We want 1 of 3. Surely 1 of 3. Nothing. Actually nothing. Game's against me. It's rigged. Calling fake news on this. Tier bosses are the worst. I think this is, yeah. See, I need to get all my bad luck out the way. We get the bad luck out the way, that means the Fellsteel Annihilator, 1 shot, boom, instant win. Instant win. Easy game, right? That's how it works. Oh, talk to Khadgar there. Well, he's back here as well, I think. Let's go chat to him here. He spawned a portal when he died. Oh, shit. Oops. Will Khadgar tell me to do the same thing? I'm sure he will. Khadgar will save me. There we go, look. There we go. Alrighty. Right, Fellow and Summoner, what have you got for me then? What have you got for me? Where are you on my list? I don't know, I can't find you. Maybe I've got everything from you. Oh, hang on. No, he's not the boss, is he? These are the ads. This is Manaroth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 possibilities. Which one do we really want, though? I mean, I don't think I'm bothered about any of these. Pew, pew. Down you go. Get wrecked. Get actually wrecked. Nothing! Actually nothing! Yeah. Right, it's all good. We don't want good luck yet. We don't want the good luck yet. It's fine. We don't want the good luck yet. There's some sort of random all the things challenge. It wasn't planned to. It definitely wasn't planned. We were meant to be playing on the NA right now. We're meant to be leveling on the NA. But I might have been introduced to a special little random button in all the things. Yeah, cutscene. Yeah, whatever. A little random button to pick something from all the things to go and do. So yeah. Hijack the stream. Little bit. So, all our bad luck is out the way now, which means the Fellsteel Annihilator is it's borderline guaranteed at this point, right? This is an easy one-shot at this point. Right. Relax. Let's summon the luck. Hang on, please hold. Hello, wife. Hang on. Alright. Sorry about the delay. I've just found out that we've got a €1,100 vets bill for our dog. Lovely stuff. Excellent. Oh boy. Right, with that said, this Fellsteel Annihilator absolutely better drop for me. We need all of the pew-pews. Go on. Magical luck. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. My dog is at the dentist. And apparently my dog needs 8 teeth taken out. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Alright, we didn't die. It's fine. Cold smile doggo. Whoa, I died. Who killed me? Yeah, rip goes my graphics card. Let's put it that way. Can I... What? Why did I die? How did I die? I didn't get to loot. I want my Fellsteel Annihilator. What? I don't want to come all the way back here. Where does this portal take me? Does this portal take me back to where we were? Please take me back to where we were. Hellfire Antechamber, is it that one? No, that wasn't the right one. Oh, Jesus. Which button am I pressing, boys and girls? Which button am I pressing? No upgrade till the third quarter 2022. Yeah, it's safe to say that I'm probably not going to be buying a new graphics card now that now that our dog has had 8. She has to have 8 teeth removed. God damn. This is why I don't go to the dentist. Full set of gangster gold teeth. Yeah, Jesus. Dog's expensive. Is it Blackgate? Which one is it we're going to? Here we go. Right. Loot. Let's go. Can I bonus roll on the mount? I don't know. Let's see. But we might not need it. We won't need it. Ah, phooey. Lies. No mount. No mount. Gold. Whatever. Phooey. Right, well there we go. We tried our Fellsteel Annihilator. That was our random go get 'em all roll donezo. We were not successful this time. We did not tunnel the RNG gods heavily enough. Got a cool weapon though. Did I get a cool weapon? What did we get? The two-handed sword, Calamity's Edge. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. That is pretty wackadoodle crazy sword, isn't it? Shame I use bows, but either way, that's a pretty funky, pretty funky sword. Slash cries for mount and the dog costs. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. Don't even have a GPU. Playing with an iGPU. Had to sell mine when the price for used got over what I paid for it new. Yeah, I understand. That makes sense. Thinking about buying one, but everything's too expensive right now. It would just be irresponsible to buy a GPU. Yeah, well, I think I've just decided it's irresponsible to buy a GPU when we knew we were we sent the dog to the vets to have its teeth cleaned, and it was like €400 to have its teeth cleaned in the first place, which was a bit of a ouch. To then realise that the dog should have 8 teeth removed, and is now going to cost over €1,000. Rip GPU. But oh well, we'll survive. It's all good. My dog comes first. Me having some slightly higher FPS isn't really necessary. Cleaning should be cheaper next time. Less work to do. Yeah, I should get 50% discount on the cleaning. She's got half as many teeth. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right, well we got a cool weapon either way. Let's hearth our ass out of here then. I'm not going to run it on other. If I remember rightly, isn't Hellfire Citadel one that you can run? Yeah, the lockout is per difficulty. So in theory, you can actually run it multiple times. But the mount only drops on... Why does it say I haven't collected Calamity's Edge? When I have, it's literally here. Is it because it has a different appearance on different... Oh, it has different appearances on different difficulties. Okay. That's both cool and annoying all at the same... Whoa, that's a cool staff. That's both cool and annoying. So there is actually reason to run it multiple times. Although the only... I don't really care for appearances. Mounts is my game. I'll do something more than once for mounts, but... Okay. Cool. Yeah, Calamity's Edge seems to have different appearances on different skills. On different difficulties. It's a little bit different for you. You need hardware for your job. I just work a rando desk job. I mean, technically, I work a rando desk job. I sit at my desk and I play video games. It's very rando. But yeah, I get it. Can run my programs on a potato. Yeah. Graphical fidelity is nice to have, but it's not essential. Okay, well, I'm in serious risk of falling in love with this random go get 'em button. Do we dare press it again and see what happens? I think we should, you know. I think we should. We're going to press it once more. We're going to press it once more for the stream before. Should we do mounts? We'll do mounts. Let's do mount. 24-hour all the things stream. Oh dear. What are we getting? Sin Runner Blanchy. Oh, fuck a duck. This is not an easy one, right? There are prerequisite quests that must be completed before this is obtained. The Dread Hollow Apple in Revendreth. How do we get Blanchy's Reigns? See the prereqs. You can right click it to see the Oh shit. Quest chain requirements need to be completed before being able to... Oh my god, we need to do like horrendous amounts of things. What is all of this then? Let's read up. Day 1. Oh, this is a multiple day jobby. Takes a week to do it. Well, I mean, if it takes a week to do it, then we get going, right? Collect 8 handful of oats. They can be found in sacks of oats in any of the farmlands in the northern half of Westfall. Westfall? What the fuck are we doing in Westfall? Alright, sure. These can likely be found in more locations than provided. Checked by the fences, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Sure. I guess we're going to Westfall then. Hang on. Hang on. Can we buy these handful of oats? Apparently we can. It doesn't show there any being on my auction house though, which doesn't surprise me. 300 gold each, yeah. Right then. Right then. Let's add this to our list. Oh god, what have we got ourselves into? What have we got ourselves into? We're going to Westfall. We're going to Westfall. Azeroth, Eastern Kingdoms, Elwyn Forest, Westfall. We're going here. Zygor has no idea how to get me there. Sure. Let's go Dalaran, Stormwind, Fly, I guess. If we swing through... If we take a swing through Stormwind, we can go check the auction house and we can go and have a look, see what's going on the auction house. I use it every time I can't decide what to do in game. Well, that was that was a little bit where we got to earlier. We completed our Anima grind, and all of a sudden it was like, ooh, ooh, there's a new button. What does this new button do? And if this is something that we need 7 days worth of, you know, stuff to do, then we got to start somewhere, right? I mean, it's a bonus, right, that it happens to be a Shadowlands mount, so just jump on your Longboy and buy them. That's a bannable offense right there. You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Possibly only lootable if you're on the quest. Yeah, probably. I'm afraid to install it. Yeah, I genuinely don't blame you. Let's swing past the auction house though, because if we can get some of them off the auction house, we'll flex our purse a little bit to buy some. Here's to hoping, at least, anyway. What are they called? Handful of oats. Is that the actual item name? Is handful 1L or 2? Doesn't matter, does it really? Yeah. Yeah, not so much. Okay, we're going to Westfall. We're off to Westfall. Let's take the flight point, because I really need to go for a pee. All that mount excitement. I say excitement. It's probably the dread of having an €1,100 vet bill. Let's take a flight path to Westfall, and I'll be back with you guys in 2 minutes. Right. Okay. Okay, we're in Westfall. Let's go hunting for some oats. In fact, I'm gonna see if there's a cheeky combo if Zygor is up to speed with how we get this pet. What is it called? Sin Runner. This is one thing I do like Zygor for. It's not the quickest. Oh my god, but look, they do have some info up on it though. Sin Runner Blanchy. This mount is required by bringing 6 sets of items to dead Blanchy in Revendreth over the course of 6 days. Let's load the guide for this then. Oh, look, it's even telling us, go Zygor, click sacks of oats. Oh, see, this is why I'm happy to pay for this add-on. Oh dear, this in combination with, all the things. Mwah, lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Stream content for weeks, boys and girls. I'm going to have to do some 24-hour streams to pay for these stupid vet bills. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. I'm going to stop mentioning my dog's vet bills. What are we meant to be clicking on? Bags of oats or something. These look like bags of oats, but we can't click on them. Is it these things, maybe? No, apparently not. Okay, I'm lost already. They look like brown sacks on the ground near buildings in this area. You can also purchase them on the auction house. Yeah, if my realm had a proper auction house, maybe. Bags of oats near the buildings. Give me the ability to click. Oh, wait, this, what? Hang on, this looks like a bag of oats, but it's not. Oh, hang on, here we go. Sack of oats. Bingo, there's 2 of them. How many do we need? It says we need 8 in total. Right, there we go. There's 25%. Let's go. Now I know what I'm looking for at the very least. There's another one, look. Should leave the auction house to actually play the game. What is this random zone? This doesn't look anything like the auction house. Nothing like the auction house. You still need to camp when Blanchy spawns to be able to give them the items. That was a bit of a pain at the beginning of Shadowlands. Oh. Well, we'll do it. If it takes us 7 days to complete it anyway, we need to do it, you know. We need to start the ball rolling somewhere. How many sacks is that? We got 6 we need. We need to find 1 more sack of oats around one of these buildings. There we go. Got him. Oh, you are joking. That thing only gave me 1. We're 7 of 8. God damn. Maybe let's check for respawns on the other one over here then. Get 2, sell 1. Cheeky 300 gold. No, we'll just vendor it. We're not selling that trash. We're not giving other people the advantage. What are we doing now? Cloak of Coordination, sure. Streamer luck, my ass. This has not been a lucky day so far. We have not had a lucky day so far. Oh, what time is it? I actually made a video yesterday. So I don't have to worry about making a video today because I knew that I'd probably be busy later on in the afternoon, so. But the video will go live in 2 hours, I think I've scheduled it for. Yeah, never lucky. Never lucky. Buy 3 Dread Hollow apples. You need to buy these items with gold. But I'm sure we've got a bunch of that. Does it not say that we have to actually... It's not really so worth me picking up the items just yet, is it? Or maybe it is. I imagine Zygor's actually going to tell me to go and gather all of the stuff first and then actually try and hand it all in. I guess if we gather up all of the stuff we need, then we've just got it, you know. Probably worth. Where's this Mims dude then? There's a vendor up here somewhere. Well, we now have 10 handful of oats. We can sell the spare ones. Oh god, what have I done by pressing this button? This is a... I can't decide whether this is a fantastic idea or an actually terrible idea. At least it might do some work to get our achievement points looking a bit sharper. Considering how long I've played this game for, to have... Now, I know 20,000 achievement points is actually a reasonable amount of achievement points. But it's not when you consider that I've played this game since TBC. Relatively accurately as well. I could definitely do with more achievement points than I have. For no other reason than just, you know, to pad my ego a little bit more. So there's a vendor over here, is there? Buy 3 Dread Hollow apples. Is it actually like a red spectral horse, though? I mean, it's a pretty cool mount all the same. I mean, the content creation brain part of me is screaming, make a goddamn video out of this. But I'm not sure I want to subject people to this pain. How many did we need? 3 of them. Well, we can only buy 5. I have no choice but to buy... Hang on. Is it 5? Hang on. How many do we actually need? Because... this is a day 6 thing. Purchase 3 Dread Hollow apples from either Mims or Slab Shop. Okay. I need to remember to not... why does it say not collected? I don't know. Right, we're going somewhere else. Zygor's telling us to go somewhere else. Talk to Snicker Snee. Borrow a grooming brush. Is most of this... This feels like most of this is just run around and collect a few things and then spend 7 days handing it in. It doesn't actually sound too painful, this one. I think we might be alright. It says not collected because it's for day 6. Yeah, I assumed it would have something to do with the quest progression. I'm going to go down a rabbit hole with this thing now, aren't I? It's there to prevent you from deleting it. Smart move. Smart. I like it. Yeah, I have a natural adversity to delete things, even if I have no idea what they're for. That's probably smart. Grooming brush, then. Where's the grooming brush? Who are we buying it from? Off some dude. Snicker Snee. Give me your brush, dude. Bingo. We got our grooming brush. Circular motion with the stiff bristled brush removes grime and soothes itches. Go get a empty water bucket. I can see it right there, look. Bingo. Collect 4 sturdy horseshoes. They look like small glistening objects in the ground around this area. They're usually found along the road. It's usually easiest to stand in the same spot after finding one and wait for it to respawn. There's also a rare turned up. Who be this then? Who be this then? Let's go pew pew it either way. Where you at? Tollkeeper, you're the one in the building, right? Yeah. Get pew pewed. Toll of the road? Return the tolls to Darkhaven. Cool. More quests. Go. More stuff. More content. FPS lag there. Yeah, yeah, that always happens. Hey, up here's a shiny horseshoe. I can see it already. We need 4 of these apparently. Let's chill here for a minute, because if the respawn is actually speedy, I might trust Zygor when it says just wait, rather than trying to find them, but we'll see what we have to do. That's also true. More rep. More rep equals more good. We are literally within touching distance of Exalted with Court of Harvesters as well. I'm quite sure there's that there's some quests and stuff I can do out here. I absolutely definitely haven't completed everything. So what was the reward for this thing? Probably doesn't say. It says gold, but there's probably some rep hidden behind it either way. Now, Zygor's only giving me 1 location for these horseshoes, so either we just chill and wait for it, but that's kind of goes against my nature, so I might just try and follow some roads and look for some more of them. See, here's another one straight away. See, that's why we move. Hello, game. There we go. Turn the shinies on, and they're easier to find. He says, he hopes. Fletcher's prize? Oh, look, it's here, look. Yoink. Bingo. Just follow the roads and get them. Waiting for respawns was more of a thing when everybody was trying to get them. Yeah, that's probably true. Now that, you know, the hype has probably passed on a lot of this stuff. I tend to do I can see one here, look. I tend to do most of my collecting in the last patch of the game, but there are often things that are somewhat time delayed and some things that you have to do multiple times. So, getting on with it nice and early. Sensible. And I like just learning new things about the game. There's so much of this game that even if you think you know everything about the game, you probably still only know like 20% of it. And going on these little mini adventures is fun sometimes. How we doing? How we doing, Danny? Good morning to you. Welcome in. Probably nice and early morning for you. We got introduced to a little button, a magical little button, part of an add-on called All the Things, that randomly picks something out of the game for you to go and do. Now, this is could either be a blessing or a curse. We'll find out eventually. But it sure as hell means that we won't be short of any stream content for a while. All the way to Revendreth? Holy smoke, what do we need over in Revendreth? We are hunting for Oh, use the empty bucket to make a clean bucket. Is that what we're doing? Is we're taking the dirty one? Oh, an empty water bucket. You can only fill it with clean water from Bastion or Ardenweld. Ah, that makes more sense. Okay, sure. New PC today, and oh no, all the things. Ah, new PC day is the best day. Literally the best day. It's better than Christmas, because at least Christmas comes around once a year. New PC day is not even once a year. Well, it's not for me at least, anyway. New PC day is fun. I like new PC day. We were talking earlier on stream that it's about time for me to get a new graphics card. My poor GTX 970 graphics card is definitely showing its age. Making the mistake of ignoring the 10 series and the 20 series graphics cards, because I was like, right, I'll wait till RTX is more, you know, established. To begin with, was a good decision to make. What I wasn't expecting was the graphics card industry to double in price. So we might have to bite the bullet though before too long. And you could argue that even a bloody 1650 is probably better than a 1070 nowadays, but I had to wait 3 months to get this one. Yeah. This is the thing, I'm not good at waiting, and I'm even less good at buying something and then waiting. If I'm going to part with my money for something, I want it there and then. Like, I'm still old school enough that I would rather go to a shop to buy something just so I can get it that same day than buy something off a website and get it the next day. I have this real need to, if I part with money, to get my hands on. You know, it's an exchange, right? If I give you money, I expect you to give me something. I don't expect to give you money and then you give me something in 3 months' time. That's kind of not how my brain works. But that becomes a significant issue when we start talking about graphics cards, because it's just not a thing. Hang on, what's this quest that we're handing in? What is this? Supplies from the Wild Hunt. Have we completed a quest at some point? Apparently we have. Oh, cool. Go on, mount. We need some streamer luck today. Please, for the love of all that's holy, give me some streamer luck today. Let's get rid of some of this trash out our bags real... No, that's not what we're doing. Get rid of this trash real quick. Get rid of some of these bits and pieces that we picked up earlier. Now let's open this. Go on, we want the Amber Ardenmoth. We'll take a hungry borrower, but what we're really after is the Amber Ardenmoth. In 3, 2, 1. Nada. Gold. Piss off. The one thing I don't want is the gold. You can keep the gold. Give me the mount. Ah, stream of luck today is terrible. It's a big oof. A monumental oof. In the scale of oofs, it is a big one. Missing out on PC Building Day. PC Building Day is actually only second to new PC Day, yeah, for sure. This is why I like to make my own computers. I've never been a fan of just buying a PC. But I also understand that in today's market, it's actually the most sensible thing to do. The people that the people that create the PCs get first dibs on things like the graphics cards. If I want a 3070, for example, it's nearly impossible for me to go to a shop or even order one from a shop and just buy a 3070. You basically can't do it. But if you buy a pre-built PC from a system integrator, then you can get a 37 with all the customizations you want, because they get first dibs on all of the stuff from the manufacturers. So we'll have to see how it plans out. But there's the likelihood that I might just have to save up a bit longer and just buy a whole new PC in one go. Mine's got a 3080 in it, so I couldn't find one if I didn't buy it from a company. Yeah, this is the thing. Like they get first dibs on all of the hardware, and only what's left ends up being sold off individually to stores. So unless of course you try and get your hands on a reference card straight from Nvidia, for example, but you got more chance of you've got more chance of, I don't know, something that's very rare happening. Got the second mount from the Death's Advance box today. Only the pet left. Hey, just buy the pet. Don't faff about farming rep to get the pets. Just go to the auction house, buy the pet. But GG on the congrats on the mount. Buy the graphics card for 2K or buy the new PC for 2.5K that has the graphics card. Yeah, it's really weird how it works at the moment, but the problem is I'm not in the market for a real top-end graphics card. I'm unfortunately in that mid-range market where I would like to get a 3070. But realistically, it's more looking like it'll be a 3060 or a 3060 Ti. Just based on budget, unfortunately. What are we getting our hands on now? We're getting a comfortable saddle blanket. That's, you must trade for this item. The quantity in the specific item changes each week. Click to see what you need before gathering materials or buying them from the auction house. Oh, that's an interesting swing. Funky, good morning to you. Welcome in. Who are we talking to? This dude. Barterer. We need 30 ethereal meat. Well, that's convenient. Yoink. That's a win. That is a massive win. That couldn't have been better if I planned it. That was actually perfect. Huh. Genius. Actual genius. Right, so at this point then, I guess we have to just farm for... Talk to Dead Blanchy. Choose offer Dead Blanchy 8 handfuls of oats. This NPC has a 1 to 2 hour respawn timer. Oh, shit. Okay. That I find less attractive. You must stand in front of it to prevent it from running, and then you can interact with it. You can only offer 1 item per day, so it requires 6 days in total. Oh, snap. Okay, well, group finder it will be then. Here's to hoping that we can find it. Let's get to the area where it spawns though first, and then we'll have a look. Go on, please just spawn. Just make my life 10 times easier and just have spawned. Right. It's not looking hopeful. Let's then in that scenario take a look in the group finder. No, hang on. What's the button? Who's stolen the button? Button, what's the button? Not that button. There we go. Pre-made groups, custom. Question is what would people call it? Blanchy? Blanchy weight group. Okay. Right, let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people chilling for it. Fine. Now, a weight group doesn't... Been here since 1245. That's great. I have no idea what locale that is. Sure. Farming mounts. Do you have the first item? We've got all the items. We've got all the items. We've got the sacks of oats. We've got the saddle blankets. We got the apples. We got all the bits and pieces. We got the grooming brush. We got the bucket of water. What else was it? Sturdy horseshoes. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we got the stuff. It's 12:26, so he's in the future. Maybe. Being in a weight group doesn't seem all that sensible. Surely, like, you know. Surely realm skipping is the plan here, right? Surely realm hopping is the plan. Because sitting here for 1 to 2 hours is not my jam. Actually not my jam. Spawns in this spot and runs back and forth a short distance to the south. You must stand in front of it to prevent it from running, and then you can interact with it. I would assume when it spawns, it's going to... What does Handy Notes say about this? Bring food and supplies to dead Blanchy for 6 days to obtain her reins. She only appears for a few minutes at a time. Offer Blanchy 8 handfuls of oats from Westfall. We got the oats, we got the brush, we got the sturdy horseshoe, we got the water bucket. We filled the water bucket. We got the comfortable saddle blanket. And we got the apples. So we got everything we need. We just need to camp it 6 days in a row then. Well, not necessarily even in a row, just for 6 days. Guys and girls, I might pull some streamer privileges here. Anybody happen to be in Revendreth, just, you know, at a chance, and maybe want to go and see if Blanchy's up on their realm? Throw me an invite if they are. EU Alliance, by the way. Although I don't think it matters if you're Horde or Alliance. Although it would make it slightly difficult to get in a group. So maybe EU Alliance. Which I know automatically puts me at a huge disadvantage. Now the question is if I leave this group, what's the benefit of being in this specific group if it's not up? There isn't any, right? There genuinely isn't any. Thanks, but no thanks. See you later. In a bit. It's just as useful for me to wait by myself than it is anything else. You a member of the All the Things Discord yet? Nope. Didn't know there was one. Throw me a link. I'll hop in. Character to invite. Manthe. Sylvanus. Discord.gg/allthethings. There we go. Click the link, boys and girls. Oh, we got a group invite. Is it here? Is it here? It doesn't appear to be here. I guess I don't need that one anymore. Thought you wanted to realm hop. Yeah. Hopping realms is kind of handy. The more realms I can spot. It's not here though by the looks of things. So thank you for the group. It did hop me to another realm though, which was handy, so thank you. Exactly where the cradle is standing. This is obviously somebody that's done it before then. Yeah, we took a little look at the groups. There was only one group that was showing for it. There's the Blanchy Wait group that we've jumped into. Now, technically, you have to stand in the middle of the river. I'll chill here then. Technically, anybody else that's in Revendreth, can you search? Because whilst Realm Hop isn't technically a thing, you can still kind of cheat the system. If the person happens to be in the same realm, you will Realm Hop. Not up on mine. Oh, thank you for looking though. Try avowed groups, yeah. there's people on a lot of realms waiting for it. People get annoyed if I do too much hopping though. This might be something. God damn. This might be something we have to investigate a cheeky way of circumventing this this 1 to 2 hour spawn timer. Add a dedicated character with all of the items parked at that spot. Yeah, this is kind of this might be my life for the next few days on this character. Who knows? It may very well be. Wait on EU, level on NA. It's not a bad plan of action, you know. That's not a bad plan of action. This can easily be a second account AFK activity. 2 accounts. Oh, I've got 4 active at the moment. I have 10 accounts total. 4 active currently though. We can absolutely do a cancel scan it whilst we're waiting though. Absolutely get a cancel scan on the go. AFK, rares on one, play on the other. Yeah, smart move. Smart move. Because I would imagine all the things will just, you know, not necessarily all the things, sorry. Handy notes will, or my rare track or something will make a big bunch of noise. Seducer's waiting as well by the looks of things. On your fancy ass mount. Get the fuck out of here with your stupid red pony. Get out of here. Shoo! Away with you. Right, let's do a cancel scan. We're not looking at that. Show off. We ain't paying attention to no show offs. Hey, we sold some stuff at least. Wait, hang on. A rank 5? Woohoo! A rank 5. Unbehind vest of all pieces. Who says off meta doesn't sell? Lies, I tell you. Right, we'll do a 4, 5s and 6 cancel scan, because I'd imagine Miss Banks has probably been on at some point today. Looks like when you join Discord, it marked you as a streamer, so you might get some traffic from other collectors and stuff from there. Cheers, my friend. Thank you, thank you. It did indeed. It did indeed tag me as a streamer. Let's get these cancels out of the way then. I mean, if I really wanted to, what's the word I'm looking for? Make a dent in my All the Things adventure, I'd just, you know, buy a bunch of stuff off the auction house. That's probably the smart thing to do. I find it much easier to make gold than I do to, you know, my streamer luck is obviously not that great at the moment. It makes way more sense for me to flex my purse strings and just buy a whole bunch of stuff. If we get deeper into the collecting game, then we probably will end up doing just that. But it's a nice little mini adventure for when the auction house PvP is quiet. Oh, why is my game lagging? Oh, I know why. It's due. Yeah, I know why. My TSM profile is doing some magic in the background. There's a lot of random names here, actually. A few that I've not seen before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I mean, I don't object to new competition, but hands off my Legos. You're not on your own server for Blanchy right now. You're on Silver Moon. You must have got stuck over there. How do you know? How do you know? Well, either way, I can chill here and hopefully wait for some beeping in the background to tell me that it spawned. Kind of frustrating. I'm going to have to do this 6 times, though. Waiting for a rare spawn is one thing. Waiting for a rare spawn 6 times is a different game completely. But we have the materials. We can just keep the materials in our bags at this point. It's probably something I should just use an alt account for rather than, I mean, this is my main character. There's no chance I'm going to sit chilling here. But what is this? Hang on. Why have we got 290% shadow damage? Is that because I'm standing in this river? Where did that debuff come from? Enmire is weakening your soul. Alright, sure. Well, there's another mount that we're missing here. Famu the Infinite. Talk to Seeker Hilda to trigger the event. I tell you what, there's so much stuff from Shadowlands I haven't even thought about getting yet. Is it because I'm chilling in the river? Probably, yeah. It looks like it, actually. It seems to be. Right, well, we can focus on some other stuff whilst that does its thing. Let's load up the other account. Let's get a cancel scan on that one going. Let's actually cancel our sellout stuff. I'm really keen to shift a whole bunch of this low level stuff now. We need to just get rid of it. It needs to just disappear. cancel scanning to literally give shit away for free sounds so backwards, but it's a necessary evil. I'm just holding way too much stock at the moment. That's up and running. That's chilling there. Where's account number 3 gone? What's going on? You can do fishing while waiting? Are you mad? Are you actually mad? Fishing whilst waiting. You funny. You funny. I'll take the protection of my wiggly boy. I got in a group that's been waiting over an hour. Should actually spawn pretty soon. I'm skeptical on realm hopping too much. In case I miss it on the realm that I'm currently sat in. I'm chilling here for now. It's all good. Unless somebody is, you know, standing in front of it right now and can invite me in, I think I'll chill here. I've got to get some cancel scans on the go anyway. And to be fair, I should probably end the stream pretty soon. I need to go get some food and stuff, as I've got a busy afternoon ahead of me. Oh, our shadow gas ingots expired. Let's get those listed back up again then. We didn't explore we didn't explore Brewfest at all today. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I forgot Brewfest was a thing. Let's do a cancel on 4, 5s and 6s. Size at the ATT random option discovered. Off to ICC I go. Well, there we go. Say goodbye to your any spare time. Let's take a little look at Brewfest while we're here. Brewfest is going to be in... How do we find Brewfest? It's going to be World Event, maybe? Is it World Event? No. Holiday. The only thing it seems to indicate we have still to do for holiday stuff is Children's Week. Yeah. Which means we've probably done... Brewfest is probably 100%. Oh, you got to turn it on in the settings? Aha. Where's... general... Holidays is a thing here somewhere, right? Filters. Oh, unobtainables. Oh, filter seasonal item. Oh, okay, right, yeah, here we go. Where's Brewfest? Whoa, no, hang on. Right, holidays. Holidays, Brewfest. Okay, we're not actually as done with Brewfest as I thought we might be. Right, achievements. Blue Brewfest stain. Proud owner of the 2008 vintage. Well, that's not happening. 2009 vintage, 2007 vintage. Well, we're not getting those, are we? That's a not happening. Yeah, that's definitely not happening. Core and Diabrew. Keg-shaped treasure box. There's the terrific Tankard of Terror. Really? Oh, no. You know what's happened here, then? See... Oh, hang on. I'll just buy this shit off the auction house. Forget that. I can buy that anytime. That's not important. If I can buy it off the auction house, there's no way I'm doing anything hard work to get it. Swift Brewfest RAM? Have I not got this? Lies. I could have swore I had this mount. Huh. Maybe I don't. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Now there's a problem, right? Now I have a dilemma. Now I have a dilemma. There were 2 mounts from Brewfest. That's probably why, you know. I probably got one of the mounts and then was like, yep, I'm done. The dilemma is if we go and do the Brewfest mount and we queue for it, I shit you not, we will absolutely have Blanchy spawn while I'm killing a Brewfest mount. Let's try though. Let's try. Dungeon Finder, Core and Diabrew. Let's give it a go. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, I think it's safe to say for the next few days on stream we're going to be doing Core and Diabrew until we have this thing. Oh dear, it's the stupid love rocket all over again. Hopefully it's easier to get than the stupid love rocket. We got plenty enough characters we can scroll through though. Get these listed real quick first. Got mine while farming for love tokens. Didn't expect nor farmed for it. Outrageous. Actually outrageous. That should be illegal. Has it not dinged yet? I thought this is like literally insta queue. 5 minutes average wait time. Holy smoke. Maybe it's because it's new. In fact, that goes against the rules. What? Why is nobody doing... Come on. Queue up for Core and Diabrew. Stop slacking. Boys and girls, come on. Got to give me some streamer luck today. Oh, my days. Got the mount already. Alright, point made. This terrific tankard of terror, though, we can just buy that. What else do we need? Brewfest token prizes. Oh, there's all the cosmetic stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I never bothered picking up any of this. Yeah. Brew of the Month Club. Currency for... Bring the Brew of the Month Club membership form. I think I have that already. Oh, hang on. Hang on. There's loads of stuff I'm missing. Actually, loads of stuff I'm missing. Is this stuff that's turned up in recent years that I've just never paid any attention to? Huh. Alright. We got stuff to do. Gotta do a reload first though, because TSM is breaking my UI. Everyone's working. That's true. That's true. Actually, it's for me at least. It's almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon on a Tuesday. I can't imagine there's many people able to chill and play WoW. I forget the luxurious position that I'm in. Sometimes I need a reality check from time to time. If I wait, how long's Brewfest on? Brewfest is on for like 2 weeks, right? If I wait until towards the end of the event, then I can pick up that Tankard of Terror thing. In fact, saying that, if we're going to be farming for the mount, we'll get that BOE weapon without even trying. We'll probably get it 10 times over by the end of the event. 66 gold apiece. Wow, okay. Ooh, I've got 8,500 shadow gas ingots all of a sudden. I bought them at a reasonable price though. I'd love to try the ATT random thingy, but I think I'll get so addicted I'll go into a deep no life mode. Yeah. Yeah, it's safe to say that I've got unlimited stream content for a small period of time. Oh, not even a small period of time, virtually forever at this pace. Do I want to overcut these? 10,000 Shadowgast ingots on Tauren Mill is literally none. It seems to indicate that they're all just stacking at this price point. What's the cost to make these things? 40 gold a piece. I don't bother making them anymore though, because it's too much like hard work to make them. Maybe I'll just keep these on hand for now. Oh, what? I think my game's had a heart attack. Oh no. I think my game be dead. I think TSM killed it. Good part about that feature is that it'll exclude instances and stuff that you're already saved for. Oh, that's handy. That's also very smart. Kudos on that one. Oh dear. My game crashed. My game crashed. Quick, let's log back on. This account. Go. Speedy now. Oh dear. Is it going to load? It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. Quick, get me back in. You watch, Blanchy will have spawned now. Come on, game, don't be so slow. Don't do this to me. I'm gonna miss my pony time. I'm gonna miss my pony time. I want to ride the pony. Come on, 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 come on. Computer, don't let me down now. Don't fail me now. Yeah, load multiple more accounts, he said. It'll be quicker, he said. Ah! Let me in. We're in. We're in. Okay. Whew! There's still people here. That's a good thing. There's still people here. We're saved. Well, it kicked us from our Brewfest adventures. So let's try that again. I've got to be careful because if TSM keeps crashing, I need to try and fix that. Oh, what it has done though is it's lost all of my custom, all the things set. Boo. Oh well. Right then, boys and girls. Well, actually, short of starting to do some leveling on the NA or waiting for Blanchy to spawn, I think I'm running out of not only stuff. Oh, you son of a! Got me going then. Well, let's go kill this thing, whatever it is, while we wait.
You just lost $5.
Oh, Oh, who's losing $5? Oh, well, now you see, I think I should return the favor, you know, since the amount that I've used your add-on is borderline ridiculous at this point. But thank you very much for the sub. I do appreciate it. Tier 1 as well. Tier 1. Good choice. Good choice. Thank you. Thank you. Hang on. What's going on here? I've done too many things at once again. Let's pew-pew this dude real quick. I almost started to end the stream there. Let's see if we get some streamer luck real quick, though. Come on. Streamer luck. Let's go. Come on, streamer luck. Whoa, why have I got aggro? Get out of here. It begs the question, how does all the things finance itself? Do we have an all the things? Is there a Patreon? Is there, well, what is there? How does all the things fund itself? Tell the people. Zygore's having a heart attack. Brewfest tokens. Where's me keg? Go on, be a mount. Nah, lies. Lies. It's all on freebies. Dude, you need yourself a Patreon. Good work requires... Oh, what's going on here? Holy shit. Good effort should be well rewarded. So this is the guy responsible for so many failed marriages with all the things? yeah, a little bit, yeah. My bad, but yes. Ah, no mounts today. Whoa, don't get sucked. Don't look at the light. Right, and back to Blanchy mode we go. And back to Blanchy mode we go. Right. Well then, I was, you may have noticed I was attempting to end the stream a minute ago, but all things went chaotic. But we will continue with that motion as of now. I'm going to call it there for today, boys and girls. Thank you all for joining me today. We did a little bit of anima farming. We actually farmed up over 5,000 anima pretty quickly today, which was something I never expected. I didn't realise there's quite that much free anima kicking about the map, but we maxed out our sanctum early on this morning, meaning that come 915 we'll be able to transfer our anima from, you know, our main character across. Something, a big checkmark tick for us at the very least. And we found ourselves a new drug, the all the things random button. Which we'll have fun with, I would imagine, over the next few days and weeks. But tomorrow is going to be reset day for us in the EU. Reset day means that we try to focus a little bit more on some auction house PvP. So if you want to see a professional gold maker look silly because he's not making any gold, please feel free to join in tomorrow, and we'll have a bit of a blast. There's a YouTube video going up in, I think it's scheduled to go live in little under an hour, which will give you guys an update to how we're doing on the NA, talking about some material flipping, so keep your eyes out on that. But I'll be back with you tomorrow, boys and girls. Enjoy the rest of your day. Happy goal making, and happy collecting all the things, maybe. We'll see. But I'll catch you guys next time. Peace!
And then Lord Vannon said,